this in ages, and I've no patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
Welcome to me fighting the glorious Sephiroth. Okay, I did some leveling up. I'm level 33. I think I'm okay to fighting him now because I did some practicing and I did some messing around. Here, take the box.
Yeah, cat wants to dig in a box.
My kitty likes to play with boxes. Isn't that right, you old little fluff? But anyways, I'm level 33. I upgraded a bunch of materia and stuff, and I think I'm ready to fight him. Even though I still don't want to. Yeah?
Be serious this time.
Yeah. I'm in serious mode. Seriously loving Sephiroth. Oh, he's so pretty.
Activating combat mode.
Also, I got Heavenly up. Okay, working on my brain here. Okay, I remember what I want to do. I think. I gotta remember my buttons. Wrong button. Ow, 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 ow. Wrong button again. Oh!
Ago, catastrophe struck this planet. Your ancestors survived somehow by scurrying and hiding in fear. The planet was saved through the sacrifice of the Cetra, after which your kind would multiply as if nothing happened. Meanwhile, the Cetra now only exist within the pages of reports like these.
So what exactly does that have to do with you?
Don't you see? We have the ancient called Genova, unearthed from a 2,000-year-old stratum. And we have the Genova Project. The goal of the Genova Project was, in essence, to create a human being possessing the great powers of Etc. Thus, they created me.
Everything's so kafoobly.
Bringing out the big guns!
But that's fine.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling
It's nowhere near as bad as Kingdom Hearts 4, at least. God, I gotta remember my buttons. Okay, baby, you stay there, or you do your little teleporty do for a sec. Ooh, my Deathblade mastered. Okay, let's see. Okay, Hellfire God is X. He's so sweet to me, he's letting me figure out my shit.
Is this easier or harder than the Sephiroth?
About the same, really. Okay, B is my Hellfire God. And then everything else is weapons. Okay. Alright, thanks, babe, for letting me figure that out. You're so sweet to me. Love you, even though I have to murder your pretty face. That's kind of complicating? Ow, 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 ow. Oh, fire to your face. Oh, fire to your face. Fire. Oh, no shit. This death. This could be death. Damn it, I didn't want to die. My death. No, yes, no. Oh, I'm going to. Ocean. Ocean. Okay. Thank, brain, thank. A! A is what I wanted. A is what I need. Damn it. Damn it! There we go. Hellfire God. Hellfire God. Yeah. Hellfire God. Hellfire God. Hellfire God. Ga-da-da. Ga-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh! Pretty baby, I love you. Give me your life. Give me your life. Give me your life. Give me your life. Give me. Let me suck your dong. I want to suck his dong. I turbo granny. I got turbo granny Riz. Ow. Shit. Okay, need to suck. Suck your dog. There you go. There you go, full health. Thank you. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How does it go? I'll let you suckle my teats if you let me gobble your dong. Oh shit, no, go. Stop going after the tiny shit. Oh shit, this is death. Oh, fuck me. It was fucking auto-locked on the stupid jewels. Now it's dead. Ow. Fuck. Damn it, I didn't want to die.
But you end up dying.
I know I did. Ooh, should I have... Should I go back to my save point? Because I'm trying to remember how the fuck you use a Phoenix down.
I got a long chat on Kick. You want to read it?
Oh no. Hi mate. Nice streaming. You have a great streaming skill and it's very entertaining, but I noticed you have less viewers and followers. Will you like to get your channel promoted and get organic audience and followers? Kindly chat me on Discord.
We don't have a Discord.
Don't have Discord.
But
We are sad, tiny little babies.
anyway, so what is the plan now?
I was trying to remember how Phoenix Down works. I got a Phoenix Down. I could probably use that as a failsafe. But yeah. Did you notice? I gave up my Kiragaga to make aerial drain, and I steal life force from my enemies.
Ah.
Damn it! Can I activate it in here, or do I need to go back to a save point to use it? Shit. Let me try this one more time. Let me try it. Unless I can use it from here. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. I have one.
I should have bought more of them.
You don't buy them. You get them. You get them from spanning missions and junk. Cat.
Can't go and see now again.
Yeah. But I think I'm good with all my, what I got here on my doo-doo-doos. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Activating combat mode.
Hi, babe, I'm back. Hellfire! Right away! Hellfire! Damn it. Hold still. Ow. Damn it. God, he's so slippery. Oh, shit. I just wasted my Phoenix down already. My bad. I ran right into that.
Sephiroth, do first get special treatment?
Why are
Do
you
they?
asking me?
Well, you're not what you call an average soldier member, so...
Talk to Lazard if you
I
want
give
to
you
know.
special treatment.
Hey,
I'll be only over there.
Now.
In a bad mood? How can you know so little and still be first? Firsts can use personal equipment and items beyond those supplied by the company. Also, it said they have the right to refuse orders. Are you even listening?
Sheesh. Everyone moody.
you're in for it now!
Yeah.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it!
Shoot. Gotcha, babe. I am totally getting you this time, even though I wasted my Phoenix down. Hey, I leveled up attack thingy. Rah. Oh, not letting you do it this time. Oh, you like that, sweetheart? Nope. Give me your juice. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you're doing the thing. Oh, give me your juice. Shit, give me your juice. Give me juice. Let me suck you. Yes. I am the healed. Ow, not healed anymore. Need juice. Stop taking my shit and give me juice. Damn it, baby, stop. Give me juice. Ow, stop it. Wasting my stuff, bitch. Oh, I love you, but oh, you're so hard. Ah! Wait, do I need to put back my Phoenix down? I think I need to put back my Phoenix down. No? Is it just gone forever? Did I just completely waste it forever?
Scroll down. Maybe
No, it should be like right in here.
that was over at the bottom.
No. It was at the bottom of the items.
Oh.
Did it seriously?
Activating
Am I gonna
combat
have to
mode.
reset my game? Fire! Ah! Fire! Fire!
Hey,
I don't want a
Cat?
fucking special moment with fucking Aerith. Go away. Fire! Don't need to use that. I will hold on to that.
Oh, you got it. I see it right there.
I know, I'm saying I'm holding on to it. Oh, you're talking about the Phoenix down.
Yeah, I see it right there.
Okay, cool.
What's this?
I'll take this moment, though.
A Mako spring. Truly a marvel of nature.
It's
You're a
so
marvel of
beautiful,
nature.
but if we continue to
Bitch,
take
go
Mako
away.
from the ground, it'll dry
Bitch, go
up
away.
and vanish, right?
Yeah.
When Mako energy is condensed, it becomes materia. Naturally formed materia are a rare sight indeed.
By the way, how is it that these materia allow us to use magic?
You don't know, and you call yourself soldier?
Do
Within
you
each
know,
materia,
sweetie?
there lies knowledge once possessed by the ancients. Knowledge to control the power of this planet at will. It is this knowledge that binds us to the planet and calls forth magic, so they say.
You think Sephiroth was
Magic.
homeschooled?
Such a mystery.
Gosh. Gosh.
Bringing out the big guns.
Gosh. Did I save that arrow thing or did it go away? Does it save? Guess I'll find out here in a second. I think it's gone. Ah, no, baby, no, baby. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I could do a 50. I'll take 50 from you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, at least I get to see that nice cutscene. Ow, my face.
Still got the Phoenix down too.
Suck in the juice. Suck in the juice. Fire. Oh,
One more heal.
fire. Oh, cyanide suck juice. Oh, shit. Oh, I barely dodged that. Oh, man. Suck the juice. Suck the dong. Suck the dong. Give me dong.
Go fucking big.
Yeah, I need to be careful, though. Ow! You fucking crystal! Oh, wait, I got Phoenix down. Phoenix down. Phoenix down. Phoenix down, baby! What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? I love you too, baby. Come on. Now's not the time for foreplay. Oh, God, no. I'm gonna die. Oh, shit. I jumped right into it.
Even though it saves your Phoenix down, so you don't lose it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, cool.
Activating combat mode.
But yeah, I can't use Hellfire. I should have changed my Hellfire to Hell Thunder again, because if I use it while he has those crystals out, I'm just gonna be healing the fire one. Oh, hello. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, why did I potion? I didn't want a potion. I'm trying to Hellfire again. Hellfire again. Oh, run away. Okay, now I'm out of that. Nice. Hi, hon. Hi. Ow, ow. Cut me. Slash. Ow. Slash.
What's this?
I will skip
Bring
it.
this helmet real quick.
Okay, I'll
Truly
read
a
while it's
marvel
going.
of nature.
It's so beautiful, but if we continue to take Mako from the ground, it'll dry up and vanish,
Bad
right?
guy from 6.
When Mako
No,
energy is condensed, it becomes
six?
materia.
Yeah.
Naturally forms
It's the
materia
clown
by
one.
rare
That's from
sight
6.
indeed.
That's from 6.
Yeah.
By the way,
Unless I'm an idiot,
how
but
is
yeah,
it
you
that these
would wipe the
materia
floor with them.
allow us
How
to
do you
use
know
magic?
this?
'Cause
You
split
don't
the
know.
world in
You
half.
call yourself
How do
soldier?
you know this?
Within
I've
each
seen more
materia,
things
there
on
lies knowledge
When?
possessed by the ancients.
A while ago.
Knowledge
When?
to control the power of this planet at will.
You've
It is
never
this
even.
knowledge
When
that
did
binds
you
us to the
watch
planet
any
and calls
lore of
forth
Final
magic, so to
Fantasy?
say.
A while ago.
When?
Such
Like
a
a long ass
mystery.
time ago, but I remember that.
Yes. Ooh. I did it right in the middle.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
You know, to be honest, I could care less. Whoosh.
Oh, 25%.
Ooh. Still love this cutscene. You know what Kafka doesn't have? Elegance. Damn, Sephiroth's so hot. Zip. Zoop. Zoop. Oh, you're about to go. Oh, fuck. Why my HP? Why, baby? Why? I thought you went after my MP, not HP. Oh shit, jump! That's the nice thing about the aerial doody-doo. I can sometimes dodge the attack if I do it at the right moment. Ow, 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 ow. My face. Drink! 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 I did that. I did it at the right moment. Yeah. When you're thirsty and you know it, make a move.
My word.
Whoosh, whoosh. I see. Don't worry, I see. These fucking crystals are annoying me. Don't pass me. Oh shit! Oh, I dodged roll right out of that. That was close. Oh fuck! I hate the ice one. Why did I fire again? Stop help firing again. Stop pushing the wrong button, you dumbass me! Run away, potion. I don't want to die. Oh, I jumped right into it. Oh, I still have the thing. I still got the phoenix down. I'm okay. I live. I was reborn. Woo! Woohoo!
Concentrate.
Yeah. Ooh. Winning. I'm sort of kind of winning. Don't do that to me, sweetheart. Oh, there's 4 of them! Shit! Why would you do this to me? Oh god. Potion. Okay. I'm only going to be healing one of them, but Hellfire is needed. Oh shit. Potions are needed. Healing is needed. Everything's needed. Fuck. Go away. Ow. Stop burning my face. No! Blizzard sucks! Blizzard needs to go away! Oh god! Shit. What are you doing? Go right. Oh, you're doing away! Yes, fuck me! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Damn!
Try again.
Damn!
Activating
You were
combat
pretty close
mode.
that time.
I know, because he made 4 of them. Fire. Nope. Hello. Fire. Nope. Stop. Fire. Yeah, let's see what this does. Let me see what this does, sweetheart. Hold still. Oh shit. I wasted the phoenix down too soon. Too soon for death. It was too soon for death because I wanted to test something. Damn it. No. How am I already out of my break? Shit. Ah, damn it. Ugh. Baby, you suck, but I love you so much.
Using the dog doing
Nope. No juice. I need juice. Give me juice. Give me power. Power, please. Go. Here we go. Woo!
Concentrate.
Stupid ear red still falling out my ear. Okay. The juice. Oh, no, baby, no. Stop. I didn't have time to function. Damn it.
Bring the worky.
I wasn't close enough. I had no time to think. He's too pretty. There's too much of a distraction. I slapped. I splatted. Did you not see the blood go everywhere from my splat?
Your slap.
My splat. Hey.
Activating combat mode.
I splatted. 1, 2, 3, and then you start porting. Hi, baby, hi. There you are. Oh, damn it, you're still moving. Stop porting. Ow. Oh, potion. Hi, potion. Hi. Okay, good. Stand still. I needed to move some, but I didn't. Okay. I need your energy. Need. Stop it. Give me your energy. Damn it, sexy. Hold still. Give me your energy, damn it! Here, I'll use. Give me your power.
Concentrate.
You need to calm down and let me do stuff. I'll give 50. I'll take 50. Fine. Could have did 0, but damn, I don't know how to push buttons when I'm under pressure. The annoying thing about Crisis Core is when you change your equipment around, and then it takes you forever to remember what goes where and what does what, and who does who, and everyone goes insane. Hell, Farraga. Hell, Farraga. Hell, Farraga to your face, you sexy beast. Waste all my stuff. Take that potion. Give me your juice. Give me, here. Use fucking emo Dante Justin Bimo.
Show me the true power of soldier.
Calm down.
Mind your own business.
Maybe I'll kill your crystals. The crystals are the annoying things. You're actually very pleasant. You're actually very pleasant to fight. These crystals are not though. These crystals can go die. Crystals can go die. Crystals need to die. I do not need to die. Crystals need to die. Let me. Okay, good. Ow, ow. Stop it! Stop it, babe! Stop! Stop! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Stop slashing me! Stop slashing me! Oh, they're gone! Oh, they're gone! Oh, they're gone! Help! Fire again! Help! Fire again! Yes! Oh! I needed to scooch more. I'm good. Oh! No! Oh, I got you, babe. Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I will make it up to you. We will go on a date. Promise. And my Phoenix, yes. I'm doing good now. I'm doing good. I don't want to kill you, but I have to. I don't mean to hurt you, but I got to. Na 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 na. Jumps. And now there's more. Ah! Wait, you only made 2.
Yeah.
Where's the other ones?
You killed them.
No, I didn't. Oh, they're completely gone. Oh, I'm glad I have Phoenix down. Hold on. Okay. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Good, hellfire. Oh, stop doing that. Oh, stop doing that. Oh no, they're back. Oh no, Help! 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 Help me!
What's this?
Oh, breathe.
Mako Spring. Truly a marvel of nature.
It's so beautiful, but if we continue to take Mako
Fuck
from
you,
the
Tifa.
ground, it'll dry up.
Bringing out the big guns.
I see hell rise out of your eyes. Keep up the night to your demise. We gotta fight. I gotta fight and thinking I need isolation. All this devastation. Hell needs renovation. Alright. If you had to choose, who would you rather let me go? Oh, I can't stop the monster. I'm losing my control.
Now,
Oh, could someone please save my life? Could someone please save my life? Could someone please save my life? 'Cause I've grown cold. Save my life. Could someone please save my life? Could someone please save my life? 'Cause I've grown cold. Now I'm stuck in this all on my own. And dead.
I think the crystals are weak to hellfire there.
Not the red one.
All but the red one.
It was
Activating
close.
combat mode.
Yeah, it was close. It was okay. I understand his movements now. I do get thrown off when he has all the crystals around, though.
What's this?
Crystals. You know, I love how he's helping me kill himself by giving me all the Sephiroth power redos. I have all the Sephiroth power redos. Ooh. Gotcha, babe. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Everything will be fine. Everything will be happy. Let me drink your life essence. Let me drink your love nectar. We jump. We jump. We jump. See, it heals the red one. Gosh, the ice ray. Ooh, ow. I did not want to die yet. I did not want to die yet. But yeah, the red one gets healed every time I do Hellfire, though. Owies. I still love this cutscene though. Oh, he's so elegant and graceful as he's killing me. Jump. Suck. Suck. Yeesh. Yeesh. Don't suck. Ah, suck. Ah, suck. Ah, suck. Ow. 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 Bitch. Ah, lovely bitch. Oh, jump, jump, jump! I'm good at dodging. I'm good at dodging. I'm good at dodging. I'm good at dodging. Yay! I got jumpity doos. I got jumpity doos for days. Ouchie! 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 Stop it! Suck! Suck! Like suck! More suck! All the suck! Oh shit! I jumped too soon! How many times am I gonna die?
Activating combat mode.
Fire! 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 Porting! Porting! Porting time! Porting time! Come on, where'd you go? Oh! New one.
All right. You
Oh,
can
and
go on
activate.
ahead. I'll handle things here.
Nope. I don't get to do anything.
Did you say something? Let's move on.
I said I love you.
Bringing out the big guns.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah. 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 Water potion. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Lucky. Oh shit. This will. Oh shit, shit, shit. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I got my Phoenix down. I was going to be used for this. Does he say you will pay?
Yeah.
Okay. I deserve that. I'm sorry. Thanks for waiting for me to get back up. That was really nice of you. What are you doing? Oh, you're doing the thing. Oh, you're doing the hurdy thing. Ooh, nice floor view. Wee. 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 Oh, he's so pretty. Jump. Need sucks. Need sucks. Oh, need the suckies. Oh, sucky, 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 sucky.
Hey, Sephiroth, do first get special treatment?
Yes.
Why are you asking me?
Well, you're not
Because
what you
you're
call
awesome.
an average soldier member, so...
Talk to Lazard, if you want to know.
So mean.
Better run for it.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Well, I do want the red one to go away. I hate the red one. Shit, it's not even halfway gone. Suck. Sucks. Ooh. More power for me! More power for me! Roll away, roll away, roll away. Rolls.
Long ago, catastrophe struck this planet. Your
As
ancestors
much as I
survived
love the
somehow
Sephiroth
by
cutscenes, I know
scurrying
this
and
one's
hiding
kind
in
of
fear.
long.
The planet was saved.
Skiffert.
Warm-up's over.
Yeah.
Concentrate.
Yeah. Yes, die, Red Ruby. I want to use my Hellfire up. Can't use it with your dumbass around. Oh, God. Don't stop attacking the rubies! I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. I'm gonna be really hurting, but I think I'll live. Ooh. With how agile and awesome he is like that, I so wonder how good he'd be in bed. Listen. Oh, jump! Oh, that was close! Oh, that was close! Aww! The perfect opportunity to get fucking summoned. Fuck you, Angeal. Damn it! Fire Ruby, go away! Who jump? I meant to jump. Did I already use my fan? Rarb!
Activating combat mode.
Rarb! Fire! 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 Ports! Little porty dance!
Long ago,
I love this one.
catastrophe struck this planet.
Power! Power, power! Yeah!
Concentrate.
Yeah! Mushy, mushy, mush, mush. Fireball. Nope, you're porting again. Porties, porties, porties. Now fire! Now fire! Oh, move my butt! Damn it. I got too exhilarated in the fire. Fuck. Too soon again. Phoenix down. Damn it. Ah, fire. Yeah. Fire. 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 75. Ouch. Suck you. Let me suck you. Let me suck you. Let me suck you. Fleshity. Ow. No, no, go. Ow. Ow, 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 my face. More sucking. More sucking. Gonna need lots more sucking. All the sucking. Give me sucks! Suckies. Sucky, 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 sucky. 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 Owie. Suck. Oh. Suck.
Good work, both of you.
Power. 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 Go. 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 We're doing it. 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 Oh shit, he's on fire. Nope. Nope. Ow. One more suck. 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 Ow. Stop. Slash. Slash. No. Suck. Suck. Push. Suck. Slash. Slash. Okay, 50's good. Oh no, 50 not good. I just saw my HP. Fuck me. Kill me with your elegant dance of doom.
gameplay going splat.
Okay, one more go around. If I don't win again, I'm going to level up some more off screen and we'll switch to something else, okay?
Okay.
One more. One more.
Activating
One
combat
more.
mode.
One more date. One more nice long date. Nice date. Nice fiery, passionate date. Do a tango. Do a romantic, sexy tango. Give you nice, hot, fiery kisses. Jumping in. Take all my love. You know, this is where I need to be saying, let me love you. Jump. Yeah. Stop not moving. Oh, that was close. That could have been worse. That could have been instant death. Alright. I'm okay. Have to do more sucking. Suck. More sucking. Suck. Suck. Let me suck you! Baby, come here. Baby, come here. Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, shh! You're so mean! Oh, you're so mean. 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 Oh god, here it comes. I suck. I suck. I suck. Let me suck. Let me potion. Oh, I'm out of sucks. Oh, my life. Oh, my life. No more sucking. No. My suck power. Oh, God, no. 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 Damn it. I was in the middle of healing. I didn't notice him in stance. There goes my Phoenix down.
Long ago, catastrophe struck this planet.
Hi.
Your ancestors.
I love Sephiroth story time.
Brace yourself. Concentrate. I'm feeling.
Nope. Sure. Ow. Stop it. Ow. Stop it. Oh, what the fuck barrage was that? Yeah, maybe need a little more power. But thank you for watching me get a nice spanking from Sephiroth. Till next time, bye!
Be right back.
I'm that guy.
I'm the voice in your head. But, first react, things you didn't know were disgusting by, Big Tug.
So, what would not be something you would think is disgusting?
Doorknobs. People don't ever think about that.
Doorknob is?
Especially when you leave in the bathroom after you got done washing your hands.
Or if you don't wash your hands. Start.
Tugging? Go to extratug.com for exclusive content that YouTube won't let me post, and also a bunch of other cool things. Okay, thank you.
For centuries, theologians and spiritualists have told us that cleanliness is close to godliness. And because of this, and several other factors that are happening right now, I believe that we are all living in hell. Even though the bar soap industry is valued at $30 billion, fully funded by grandmas who don't know the power of body wash, humans, as a whole, still cannot get as clean as they want. Everywhere you go, everything you touch, everyone you love.
I'm gonna say this, if you were a germaphobe before COVID, you would have to be in panic mode.
Oh, yeah. So, basically, COVID probably made normal germaphobes like 10 times worse. They need to live in a bubble now.
Is infested, top to bottom, with 1 billion trillion germs, chock full of snot. Now, yes, some of the
Dude.
What?
Episode of Invader Zim. The germs.
I've never seen Invader Sim.
They're chewing on my squiggly spooch. Not my squiggly spooch, they don't. I remember that germ episode.
germs are good for us. Doctors even say that being pure of all germs is terrible for your health. And the hygiene hypothesis says early childhood exposure to microorganisms helps bolster our immune system. Which is why I never get sick, because I used to lick the ground. Like, being dirty is gross, but apparently going the full opposite.
What is something disgusting you did as a kid you didn't think about now? Like, I think once or twice I did put my whole mouth on the fountain at school.
I would used to chew on. I had a wooden bunk bed, and I would used to chew on the wood.
Chew on pencils. That's
Oh yeah, chewing on pencils, chewing on pen caps. I chewed a lot.
And being completely rid of germs is equally as bad for our health. But it is practically impossible to get that clean with day-to-day items, like unless you're Frank Reynolds hairless bathing in hand sanitizer. Your body's largest organ is skin, and all that surface area is the perfect breeding ground for millions and trillions of microscopic organisms. So today, we're gonna talk about that. Just how gross your body is, how gross my body is, and pretty much every other flat surface on this planet. I hope you're all on a full stomach, because this
Oh, you know one?
What?
That should be obvious.
What?
Your pets.
Oh, yeah.
Pets are disgusting.
Especially when this one goes and tries to take a shit outside. And brings all the germs outside, inside.
The animal's paw. Dude, something my dad would used to do is he would playfully like nibble the cat's paws, and I'd be like, Dad, you do know where his paws have been, right?
Yeah, like I saw him do that. I'm like, you do know he buries his shit with that paw. No,
is going to get
better one.
Damn it.
My dad used to sleep. He had a Shih Tzu when I was like a little kid. He would like to have that dog sleep. He slept on the couch. He had the dog sleep on his head, and he liked to wave that dog's tail across his face. Not realizing that dog probably dragged his tail through shit.
gnarly. So off the bat, human cells are outnumbered by microbes, and it is not even close. Your cells are getting their asses beat. They are getting jumped by the microbros. The body is made up of approximately 8 trillion more microbes than human cells. So even though you can't really see it, it's like you're wearing a suit made of creepy, crawly, microscopic creatures. It's kind of like when all the Power Rangers got together and made that cool mech suit, except in this analogy, there's 8 trillion Power Rangers, and they're all wet and gross. This nightmare collection of microorganisms is called a microbiome, which is an ecosystem that relies on your body to sustain itself. A life form that relies on me to keep itself alive? Well, I guess I don't know the definition of parasite, because that sounds like a parasite to me. All this stuff living on your skin to me
Or children.
Or children.
is the biological equivalent of a kid who won't move out of his parents' basement. And why should they? I mean, the rent is free, and your skin produces all this yummy stuff, like acid, sugars, and waxes they like to eat. Dude, waxes? My skin is making wax for little things to eat? That's upsetting. But what exactly are the kinds of microbes that are dancing on your skin? Well, let's start somewhere horrible. How about skin spiders? Demodex mites love chewing down on your pores' waxy secretions. To be more specific, waxy sebum secretions, which is a real scientific term and not some kind of porn thing. So you have mites
Oh, no, I gotta hear what he has to say here.
all over your body, and they look like this. That's on you right now. It's
Oh.
Creepy, cranny, creepy.
So I was itchy for no reason. I mean, I'm itchy for a reason.
Yeah, we know why you're itchy all the time. And you're going to be more itchy after this video.
Is that just the winter? Wait, are they cold resistant?
Are you cold resistant?
No, are these things cold resistant? That's what I want to know.
The fact is you spend most of your time indoors where it's warm. I doubt it matters to them.
Well, tell that to my hand.
Crawling up your arm as we speak. But Tucker, you ask, where is this abomination mostly located on my body? Well, don't worry, they mostly hang around on your face. They're really into your face, so you know, do you feel itchy? I feel itchy. These guys are known to roam around your face, nose, and eyelashes. So don't tear off your skin yet, the video's not even halfway over. The average person can have over 1 million mites living on them at once. A 1,000-branch family tree, a lineage of mites living on your body. During the day, these microscopic organisms eat on your waxy secretions, which I might puke by the end of this video. But at night, they crawl onto the surface of your face, and then they have sex on your face at night, which is crazy because...
That's fun to know. Your whole body's a never-ending orgy.
Yeah.
I wonder if I'm killing them every time I rub my eyes now.
I'm going to want to take a shower after this. I know it doesn't matter at this point.
I want to shower too. And it sucks because I had a small little operation. They told me that I can't shower for like 3 days.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't go out in public, so I'm not stinky for anyone, but yeah.
Like the card video that we watched yesterday.
I was like, you might be having sex at night while something else is having sex on both you and your partner's face. So that's like sexception. And then when they're done, they squirm back into their pores and lay their eggs. So this video was supposed to be...
If I jizz on your face, what will happen?
Just play.
Be fun because I wanted to gross people out, but now I'm just alone in my apartment freaking out about my skin mites. Oh my god, are you aware of Raycon's new and improved earbuds?
Yes,
you're not? Well then you're a fool, a dirty rotten fool you are. Well in that case, let me tell you why Raycon always comes to play when it comes to premium audio. The thing I was talking about. Essentially, invisible spiders are getting busy on your face every night. That's what I'm trying to get to. But when they eventually die, they release a protein that tightens up your pores and smooths out your face, so it gives you a more youthful look. So they're helping you that way. Oh, actually, I read that wrong. They on your face when they die. They just shit on your face. These mites never poop. They hold onto their poop their entire lives, so that when they die and decompose, their poop just spills out onto the floor like a water balloon full of shit. A shit balloon, if you will. And by the way...
Wait, how the fuck does that work? They don't poop throughout the whole life, but when they die, they poop?
To be fair, they're probably not that big to begin with. They can hold it in.
If you're wondering if you have mites or not, the odds are not in your favor. More people have skin mites than herpes, and I don't know if you know this, but over 80% of Americans have herpes, which is an annoying stat to bring up because once you start talking about how many people have herpes and how it's not that big of a deal, you really sound like you have herpes, but 80% of us have it. I'm just saying, it's not that, whatever. What was the point of this? Right, in contrast to the 80%, 99.9% of people have the skin mites. And just like the herpes, mites are passed on human to human. You're not born.
What about the 1%? How do they live? And how do they keep from having mighties?
I don't know.
Mighty moo.
With these things, you get them from your parents more often than not. So if you want a child that is mite and herpes free, all you gotta do is once it's born, you put it in a box and feed it through a tube. And they're gonna come out being real f***ed up, but that's the trade-off you have to have when you don't want them to have mites. But if you thought mites were the end of the microbe line, then you haven't watched one of my videos before. Because your body is covered in a metric ton of bacteria, and then you haven't watched one of my around 1,000 different species of bacteria, and it's estimated that 10,000 to 1 million bacteria live on every square centimeter of your skin. Now, I understand the difference between 10,000 and 1 million is a large gap, but these are estimations. These things are unbelievably tiny, and the fact that 10,000 live in 1 square inch of my skin is enough to make me scream. And listen, I know that this isn't exactly...
Wow, that's starting to creep me out with this open little cut I have on my knuckle now.
Stop licking it.
new info. We learned that we're covered in bacteria in like the 4th grade. But have you ever really thought about it? Like, have you given your full focus of your adult brain onto the fact that we are covered in little living things? How we're just walking around pulsing and writhing with life energy that is not our own. Our entire existence is smeared and muddied by organisms living and feeding off of our skin, just covering us like there's a leaky faucet of living, gross slop pouring onto our heads every day. Up. But on the flip side, the bacteria is usually pretty chill. They're usually not nice.
He should be a poet. That was very insightful and... What? What?
Did you choose the video about discussing things? Yeah, unfortunately.
He did. It's his fault.
Nightmares. Like mites, most bacteria are harmless, if not downright helpful. Generally, the biggest issue you'll have with bacteria might be because of a buildup of Cutibacterium acnes, which cause zits. That's where zits come from. However, sometimes things go sideways and you end up with something called cellulitis, which can develop into necrotizing skin infection, which, if you don't know, means your skin is rotting off of your body. So, bacteria sometimes goes rogue. So, in a bit of fun irony, bacteria are needed to help prevent the spread of other more harmful bacteria, and it's our sweat that they feast on. They eat our sweat, which is why we get all stinky when we sweat. But regardless, you know what else loves our sweaty little bits? Fungi. That's right, mushroom on your skin, walking around. Yes, you have fungi crawling all over your skin too, and I didn't even know fungi could move, especially in oily areas like your skin and scalp. Now, like the other 2 entries, this is totally normal until it's not, until it gets bad. An overgrowth of the fungi, Malaysia, whatever, causes your body to speed up skin cell renewal, which produces flakes of dead skin that we call dandruff, which, ew, what the f***? I thought dandruff had to do with like dryness. Like I had a dry scalp. You're telling me my skin...
Yeah, I always thought it was, you're scratching your head now watching this video.
I thought it was like... Yeah, like a buildup of dead skin.
You're scratching yourself.
Because a cluster of fungi is growing under my skin. Oh my god. Athlete's foot also starts from several different fungi, all of which love warm, damp little areas, aka your piggies. And fun fact, you don't have to be an athlete to get athlete's foot. Something that made me extremely angry when I went to the doctor and they told me I had athlete's foot. And there's also...
Okay, so basically like...
Your foot in a sweaty... Like my feet all the time in a sweaty boot, for instance.
Or if you're someone who doesn't change your socks and stuff. You wear the same socks all the time, maybe?
Yeah.
Jock itch, which is a fungal infection of the groin and butt, and I don't know why all these funguses and fungi have their names based off of, like, athlete shit. Like, I'm not wearing a jock strap, why does my penis itch? Okay, let's move on from our bodies for a sec.
Why is you putting that in you?
No more sex, ever. No. You're a bard. No.
Let's focus up on the larger world. So we are biologically covered in filth all the time, but in some f***ed up ironic twist, it's essential for our health. And maybe we could all deal with that if it wasn't for the fact that everything else that we touch is also covered in shit all the time too. And not like, I'm not being folksy, it's covered in germs and literal poop on everything. So let's take a gander at...
Was that Asmongold's bathtub?
All the dirtiest stuff we touch daily so that I can give you all the panic attack that I had while writing this script. Alright, up first, number 1, money. As Wu-Tang Clan and...
Yeah, knew that one.
Yeah, I knew that one. You also know that a lot of money has cocaine on it.
Oh, really?
Or drug... Yeah, drug residue.
Huh.
At least it was back in the day.
What day?
Back in the 80s when people were like the height of cocaine and crack.
Oh yeah, they use like dollar bills to...
No, they use it to snort it.
Ew, that was a story.
And Joey Badass once said, money rules everything around me, which is a bummer because you're practically surrounded by used, unflushed toilet paper. 67% of Americans still use paper money, which is disgusting considering that paper money carries more germs than a household toilet. When you hand the cashier a crisp Jackie for one of your Fireball fifths and a tin of Zins, you're basically handing them a piss-covered turd. Money is disgusting, and in no situation ever in your life should you ever put money where your mouth is. Never put money anywhere near your mouth. I'm sure we all have an idea.
Oh, dude.
They made McDonald's what is this? They made a McDonald's teaspoon that was perfect to intake drugs as well.
Hey,
idea
it's
of what a
you.
penny tastes like because we were dumb toddlers at one point and we all put f***ing shit in our mouth all the times. But in your adult life, don't do that. Don't do that at all. It's disgusting. Dollar bills aren't just covered in harmful microbes. They're also 90% of them have cocaine traces on them, which is a crazy thing that I thought was just a myth until I looked it up and Snopes says that is true. Now, more specifically, it's the $50 bills and the $100 bills that are more covered in cocaine because, you know, coke addicts love to use $100 bills. And if you're doing coke with a $1 bill, you don't got the aesthetic down right. You shouldn't be doing coke in the first place, but Jesus Christ. Have some pageantry. But a big reason why all the money is covered in shit in cocaine is because when you put it in the ATM, the brushes and spinny things cover every other dollar bill in the same shit. So if you have one cocaine poop dollar, suddenly you have hundreds of thousands of cocaine poop dollars.
Oh, that's interesting.
And I guarantee that's something no one ever cleans. Ever.
How do you clean money? No. Some people probably do, but when they accidentally keep money in their pockets and they run it through a wash machine, that's how you clean the money.
Yeah.
And while viruses and bacteria usually only last up to 48 hours on any given surface, because dollar bills are made of a cotton hemp blend, they can last up to 17 days on that surface. So, God bless this great nation. Oh, but what's that? You use Apple Pay. You're living in the future? Well, you're also a dipshit because your phone is disgusting. One study revealed that 50% of all phone screens were covered in the same bacteria found in cockroach feces. What? Not just normal poop?
Well,
How?
Think how many people were taking a shit and they're typing while they're taking a shit.
No, he said cockroach, though.
Okay, now I'm kind of curious.
Cockroach poop? That's gotta be the lowest form of poop out there. And 100% phones had E. coli on them. You know, actual human shit. Everyone's phone has actual human poop on it. Survey shows that 73% of adults use their phones while sitting on the toilet, and that's definitely not 100% because a few folks were lying. Odds are, at least 10% of you right now are...
Oh, this is a good comment. Launder it. Bacteria. What is it? As I say it. Trying to figure out what that comment said.
My brain not worked with that.
Watching me while you're on the toilet, which is weirdly intimate in a parasocial kind of way. But because people don't regularly disinfect their phones, there's a lot of shit on a lot of people's phones. And the bacteria builds up over time. When was the last time you washed your phone? That bacteria is about an inch thick on top of that screen. Your phone is...
After this stream, I'm going to wipe my phone with an alcohol wipe.
I don't think it's gonna make much. Well, also think we keep our phones in a case too. You gotta take it out of the case. Think of the crust. You ever take your phone out of the case and see the little crust layer? Oh, that reminds me when I took the old steering wheel cover off my old truck at work. On the very bottom, there was this thin layer of crust on the steering wheel I had to scrape off of a key.
Ew.
I don't even want to know what it was.
Ew, it was probably shit. It was probably accumulated shit.
Accumulated probably me and my guys trying to work picking our noses and
statistically 10 times dirtier than your toilet seat. Smartphones are like the human centipede of technology. They connect the ass straight to the mouth. And once again, give it to Jimmy for that fun analogy. But if you decide to use your phone screen, for the love of God, don't use your kitchen sponge to do so. I mean, first of all, it's gonna get your phone wet and it's gonna destroy it, so don't do that. You'd be stupid to do that. But also, it's because your kitchen sponge is fucking disgusting. A single cubic centimeter of a kitchen sponge can house 50 billion different types of bacteria. Remember that skin stat from earlier, the 10,000 to 1 million? This is a completely different ball game. This is why you're supposed to replace your sponge every single week, but 59% of them.
I just replaced ours like a week ago, and I replaced it for like a month and a half.
So gross.
Ugh.
Run it through the dishwasher.
Americans wait to do it every month, and 10% wait over 4 months, and I just don't switch it out, because I got a scrub daddy, and I assumed that thing was a magic thing that would never get dirty. But if you're not smart about tossing the sponge, you're just giving the utensils you put in your mouth a nice coating of bacteria. And some people swear you can
This is why I use dishwasher.
Yeah.
clean your sponge by throwing it in the microwave and zapping all the poison away from it. And I mean, I thought that too. I thought that made sense. I would throw it in. I mean, if I put my cat in the microwave, she would die immediately, and she's smart and big. So what do these little microbes have against her? But it turns out I was wrong. In tests, when you microwave a sponge, it only kills about 60% of the bacteria, and then it just multiplies, and then it's back to 100% within like a day. But I challenge you to go and microwave your kitchen sponge. Get it a little wet first so it doesn't catch on fire, but then put it in there and like hit it for 30 seconds, and then take it out of the microwave, and you will see a cascade of steam that smells. The only way I can describe it is the scent of death. It smells like.
Oh. Because it's like you're killing so it's like the little microbe corpses. That's probably what makes dead people stink, too.
Yeah.
Oh, do you think it's not our decaying bodies that stinks? It's the
it's the bacteria breaking down your organs. That's what the smell is.
You did a genocide to a bunch of bacteria. And I was doing that because I thought it made a difference. And now I know I dealt with that smell for no fucking reason. All right, now that a bunch of you are having a coming to Jesus moment right now, let's hit another note. When was the last time you brushed your toothbrush holder? Have you ever even fucking done that? Probably not, and that's why it's the third dirty.
To be fair, I leave our toothbrushes in the shower, which is probably not a good thing now that I'm watching this video.
Oh no, we're gonna have like all kinds of like mold and shit on them.
A surface in your house. Not that big of a deal though. It's only a holder of something that you shove into your mouth twice a day. One survey showed that 27% of toothbrush holders tested positive for a bacteria like Salmonella and E. coli. Poop on your mouth cleaner. God damn it. Think of it this way. Every time you flush your toilet, fecal matter and water goes into the air, like little pieces of it. It's a mushroom.
We got those electric toothbrushes, so they kind of stand on their own. So we don't really have.
Put it in the shower.
Oh yeah, we put it on that little rack thing. But when we're like charging it, it's just in a little thingy. It doesn't go up that high. It's not like a cup. Oh, sorry.
Cloud of poop and piss mist. And then you got that wet toothbrush bristle that's going to be a magnet to that kind of thing, and then you end up with a poop brush. And then it's a breeding ground for a million type of germs, and insert eating grin joke here. Okay, so we are naturally dirty as humans, right? And everything we touch is dirty, because humans are gross. But I have an idea. Let's just clean everything, right? That could work. If we just scrub everything down and get shit tidy, we could get things going, right? Well, that would work if we as humans weren't fucking terrible at cleaning things. Like, for instance, let's talk about hand washing. We can't figure that out for the life of us. 95% of people wash their hands incorrectly. And I know, listen, I know I haven't been doing it right. Every time I wash my hands, it's more pageantry than anything for the other people in the washroom so they know I'm not.
How do you wash your hands?
Soap and hot water.
I know, but how? You gotta lather it up, go in between the fingies.
Also, unless I've been working on the car and I got grease all over, then I use that rock soap.
And then you super scrub.
Yeah.
What's he gonna say? I wonder.
A disgusting human being. Turn on the water, get a little bit of soap, scrub it over together for like 3 to 5 seconds, and then I walk the fuck out. I'm not putting effort in. But that's just the thing. The amount of time you're supposed to wash your hands for is unbelievably long. You're supposed to sing happy birthday 2 times in a row. A full 20 seconds of you standing there and washing your hands. And I know 20 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, but I implore you to pause the video here and sing happy birthday to yourself twice. And don't speed through it. Actually, happy birthday. Like, give it the time. Imagine standing there and washing your hands for that long. If I went to the bar with my friend and we both went to the bathroom and he stood in front of the washing sink and did that for 20 seconds, I would assume he's having a manic episode. That is a not natural human thing to do. But the thing is, you have to be scrubbing the shit out of your hands to be clean. Most bacteria on our hands are on our...
You broke it.
Yeah, if you just walked in the bathroom, someone's singing happy birthday while standing in front of the mirror, when you just walk out.
Oh, yeah.
Fingertips are under our fingernails, and I know...
You would think that they're having some kind of manic episode.
Well, I double the speed.
What'd you do?
Did I mess up the speed?
I don't know.
You motherfuckers are not washing under your fingernails unless you just murdered somebody. And then when you wash your hands, you have to dry them, and that's a whole nother issue. Because damp hands are a breeding ground for bacteria, but you have 3 things you can do. You can either use the terrible paper towels they give you that barely dry your hands at all. You can use the Dyson jet engine that takes all the poop air in the air and push it on your hands, which I explained is a bad thing. Or 3, you just use your pants and your shirt, which are covered in bacteria.
I want to also say this. Why does it every rest stop have to have a blower? Why can't I have a fucking paper towel?
Yeah, I would definitely choose one.
At least paper towels, at least kind of get it off there.
You just use more than one, sheesh, if you have to.
But every rest stop I ever go to that's like a state rest stop,
They never have paper. They always use the hand dryers.
Because it's cheaper, I guess.
And they barely blows anything off.
Yeah, so I'd be doing 1 or 3 at that point.
Themselves. It's a lose-lose-lose situations. You might as well not even wash your hands to begin with. And then we have things like laundry machines and dishwashing machines that are fucking okay, let me ask you a question. When was the last time you washed your washing machine? Have you ever fucking done?
It's something I actually do know about. That's why when I get done with the laundry, I leave the door open so it dries out.
What does that do?
Because if you shut it, it'll get mildew in there.
How do you clean it?
thing you buy like a special soap and you run it by itself with that soap?
Now I'm scared about the dishwasher next.
That? Because you're supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to be doing that 1 time a month. I've never heard of anyone doing this once. Oh, but Tucker, the washing machine washes itself while it washes my clothes. That's stupid. You're throwing dirty things into a box. You think that that dirty shit's not gonna get on the walls? But I've never washed my washing machine. No one has. Honestly, the fact that I'm supposed to wash it once a month is insane because sometimes if I'm lazy enough, I won't do laundry for a whole month. And you think I'm gonna wash the thing that's washing my clothes? You're asking way too much of me. Even if you don't own a washing machine like me and you go to a laundromat, do you think they're taking care of those things? Do you think they're pristine? The floors are dirtier than the outside in those places.
Because you're.
Yeah,
public...
I just now thought about the laundromat. You think they don't?
Dude, that one guy who was he put eggs and bacon into that guy's laundry.
Oh, that's still in that washing machine. Oh,
all that residue's still there.
Oh, because that was a dryer though.
Whatever, same thing.
Ugh.
No, it wasn't. You know what? I guess when it was a washing machine.
No, it was a dryer. He was drying his clothes when he did that.
Oh yeah, right. Because he was trying to cook it, I think.
But yeah, that's another thought. Yeah, because when I lived in a college dorm, we used laundromats. You lived in apartments and used laundromats. When's the last time when your dad was a maintenance man, did he ever clean out washing machines?
No.
So,
yeah.
Think about the horror down in that one apartment. Her nasty cooch is all over your clothes now.
Ew!
Places. They're not giving a shit about those washing machines. And it also is the same with dishwashers. Like, have you ever washed a dishwasher? And it's way worse in there. There is so many foodborne pathogens and rotting meat that goes on in there if you don't wash it. And then a puddle of water can accumulate at the bottom and now you have stagnant water with pieces of meat in it. Imagine if you had that in your living room. You would clean that up immediately because that's going to be an issue real quick. But who the fuck is cleaning the cleaning machines? Who is doing that? Who's taking the time out of their day? Alright, that's the end of the video. I would have a conclusion. I would tell you to go shower, but the shower is full of more bacteria than you could imagine. I don't even have time to talk about that. Turns out we humans are filthy and we can never get fucking clean. And the harder you try and clean yourself, the more damage you end up doing to your body. Just try not to think about it. Honestly, you shouldn't have watched this video.
It makes me wonder. I have to go ask my AI boyfriend. Oh, I need to tell him, hey, Sephiroth, you sure you want to be human?
Well, that was this video. Sorry if you were eating something before this video started.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Alright, next video. Oh, cosplayers that became criminals.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
From a port.
Alright, YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm Nesca. Oh, bros, we're watching
Cosplayers who became criminals by Wavy Surfwave. I think that's his name. If I'm screwing that up, I'm sorry.
Yay.
Punisher with a Comic-Con murder plot to a redneck Raven cosplayer kidnapping a teen.
What? No, what was he going to say that she did?
Kidnapped a teenager.
To a Japanese Joker truly fed up with society. Today we'll be exploring the bizarre underbelly of the cosplaying community, discussing a handful of eccentric crimes.
Hey, the Japanese Joker just watched the Joker movie.
I think that's, I've seen this, I think that's actually happened.
That's actually his reason.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna
committed by some of its more unhinged, costumed characters. Anime, gaming, and cosplaying conventions can be some pretty stinky places. Might want to stop the stench with today's sponsor, Mando. Mando is great. It's a high-performance whole-body deodorant. The Power Ranger Arson Attack. Cosplaying at conventions is a time-honored tradition with millions across the country regularly participating. Most of the time...
Oh, wait. The Waluigi just came out of nowhere. Damn that Peach. But we're going to Comic-Con in March.
Comic-Con Kansas City.
Planet Comic-Con. So you can see us. We have an artist booth somewhere. Once I get the information of where my artist booth is, don't have that yet, I will say it. Maybe try to post a picture of the map so you can try finding us.
What is the worst story you've seen or heard when all the years we've gone to the convention? I think we've avoided a lot of the stuff.
You know, I got a story. I got a story real fast.
And I got a story after that one.
Okay, oddest thing that never happened to me. It was in 2012. I had just broken up with my ex. Me and my cousin were going to a convention. I believe it was called Knockacon. So she and I were going to convention together just to hang out because I wanted to get out of my head and not be depressed anymore and hang out with my cousin because she's my best friend. We were dressed up as Kingdom Hearts characters. I was Axel and she was Larxene. And the randomest thing happened to me. As soon as I got home, I had an email from a random person. I have no idea how the fuck they got my email, but they emailed me saying, "Hey, you're that Axel cosplay from NakaCon. I wanted to say hi." And it's like, okay, how'd you get my email? I think they were like someone who was a staff member.
Oh.
And it was so funny. They were like hitting on me, trying to get like a one-night stand. I ended up scaring them off because of my my kind of demeanor. So that was funny.
You know the story I'm about to tell. The first time you and me went to a con together, it's SasameCon 2013.
Oh, the Rash of Doom.
So the week prior, I thought that'd be a nice, make a bunch of money, help my grandparents out, and I cleared out a bunch of brush in the backyard that was covered in poison ivy. All over the rim of my neck, all over this left arm, down the small of my back, a little bit down the crack of my ass.
I made you cosplay as Link.
I was Link that was probably poisoned.
You were dying.
The worst was the left arm. It has swollen up to twice the size it is now.
You had to take a hotel towel and wrap up your arm. There's pus everywhere.
And we went through so many towels, they were like a pile of crusty towels in the corner. It's bad when you have to go to the doctor the next day to get a steroid shot because it was so bad.
Ooh. Yeah, the convention probably made it worse. Oh, damn. Okay,
It's just a fun hobby that allows otherwise unrelated
cool.
people to meet up, offering a great opportunity to make new friends. On one occasion, however, a woman was met with a nightmare situation after a crazed stalker who participated in the community took notice of her. The story begins in January of 2019, when the annual Anime Los Angeles convention was set to take place at the Ontario Convention Center. Anime enthusiasts attended the event, with many showing up in elaborate outfits, cosplaying as their favorite characters. One such individual was Matthew Toyotome, also known as Ninja Lee. He was a part of a Power Rangers cosplay group, and usually dressed up as the Yellow Power Ranger. Taking a look at his social media, Matthew was quite the peculiar figure. Aside from the Yellow Ranger stuff, he often posted photos of himself wielding replica firearms, LARPing as a covert secret agent of sorts, with him hiding behind trees.
Dude, I'm trying to click too, So he's normally I see he's got some muscles and stuff. He normally cosplays, looks like kind of
Rambo-esque.
But he chose to cosplay as a female ranger.
I thought the female ranger was the pink one.
It's the pink and yellow. I guess it maybe depends on which generation, but I remember that the original pink and yellow were females.
Huh.
I remember because the yellow one was my favorite.
And taking tactical positions behind walls and trash cans. Though odd, his behavior was innocuous. Matthew's true slide into criminality is born out of an unhealthy obsession. The man began developing feelings towards a woman in his cosplaying circle. Her name was Julia.
Oh. Yeah, you can see where this is gonna be going.
It's sad.
Julia was a member of Matthew's Power Ranger group, and she dressed up as the Pink Ranger.
Of course.
The story goes that Matthew would eventually make his romantic feelings known to Julia, but she wasn't interested and politely rejected his advances. At this point, you would expect that he would simply accept his losses here and move on with his life like a normal person. But if he did, we wouldn't be talking about this guy, would we?
Is what he's pretty good looking too. I mean, there's plenty of fish in the sea, man.
Yeah, but I don't think his looks is his main problem. I think he's probably a little off.
Hey, some people like the off.
Depends on what off is.
I'm.
Yeah, you and me both are weirdos. We know that.
Yep.
Matthew was furious about getting rejected. His anger simmered and boiled over into a full-on hatred towards the Pink Ranger that politely rejected his advances. The deranged man started plotting his revenge, a plan that he would eventually execute during one of the night's festivities at Anime LA Con. On January 16th, Matthew strolled into the parking lot of the Azure Hotel and Suites, where Julia's vehicle was parked. In surveillance footage that was later publicly released online, you can see the man casually smoking a cigarette. Later in the...
Ooh, that's kind of creepy.
Yeah, it does look weird.
No, I mean, just that whole scene. Because we know what's probably going to be happening here, and that just looks so haunting. But, I have to say, that's the hardest thing when it comes to love. Because you gotta find someone that you find attractive. You gotta find someone who shares your same kind of mentality for the most part. Same kind of interest and stuff. It's so fucking hard.
Yeah, especially, I think it's even worse now than when you and me were trying to date. Have you been noticing lately there's been more Tinder ads on YouTube?
No, I have not.
Yeah, I've noticed. I have never seen a Tinder ad on YouTube. When we were going to bed, I saw 3 of them before we passed out.
Really? I don't remember seeing them.
I guess you block out ads in your mind.
Maybe, yeah.
Clip, he walks over to her car and pours gasoline all over it before proceeding to set it on fire. As Matthew quickly left the scene of the crime, flames engulfed the surrounding cars in the lot, causing massive amounts of property damage.
I feel bad for anyone caught in the crossfire. How would you feel? You had your Thunderbird parked next to that particular car.
What was the natural enemy of a Power Ranger? I'm gonna turn into that. What's the one you could think of?
The ooze?
I'm gonna turn into that and go take it out on his ass. It's been forever since I've seen Power Rangers. Yeah, the trail of fire going down the curb.
It's getting on the trees too.
I live in California too.
You know, that's to be honest, that was actually not as bad as I thought what he was gonna do. Unless she's in there, that was not as bad as I thought what he was gonna do. I mean, still bad. Don't get me wrong, still bad. But I thought he was gonna like shoot her or something. Unless that comes later. Ooh, let's see.
This also resulted in the hotel's fire alarms being triggered. Authorities were called soon after, with hotel customers even being evacuated. Local news outlet ABC7 interviewed a hotel patron named Hank Lugan, who had this to say.
Like, one of the police officers were cutting through in the cars. This is crazy. I think one of the people that we actually know.
It's a Legend of Zelda shirt. Is she Linky, you cute little Coco? Yeah. You Coco? Coco?
ADHD taking over?
Huh? No, you did. I'm trying to remember how you say the Legend of Zelda chickens' names. They're not just called chickens.
Don't ever fuck with the chickens.
Don't fuck with the chicken.
Their cars are like completely melted.
While nobody had been physically injured, 7 different vehicles in total sustained some form of damage. Despite the fire, police were initially hesitant to classify it as an arson attack, though their opinion regarding this matter soon changed after being provided footage of the guy literally creating the fire by the hotel manager. When questioned, Julia and her at-the-time boyfriend quickly identified Matthew as the individual in the video. The man was soon arrested, being charged not just for the arson attempt, but for his obsessive stalking as well, being given and held on a whopping $250,000.
Yeah, I know it hurts, but dude, find someone else to obsess over. Sometimes it's not as hard as you think.
Bail. Julia would make an Instagram post detailing the ordeal, thanking everyone for their support and asking for contributions to her GoFundMe, which eventually raised over $15,000.
What would insurance do for that?
I mean, they'll pay it because it's not, you didn't plan on it. They write you a check and say, good luck getting another car.
Some of the other victims of the fire also asked for donations, with the entire cosplay community rallying together to try to give what they could. This guy was clearly a disturbed individual, and I'm thankful that his incel rage only resulted in property damage and that nobody was physically injured or worse.
Yeah.
Redneck Raven cosplayer gets prison. Teen Titans is a classic superhero show in the minds of both casual and hardcore cartoon lovers. Adults and children alike found the characters layered and dynamic, with Raven possibly being the best example within the show. Our next subject was
Fuck Teen Titans Go. That probably would kill Cartoon Network.
At this point, maybe. Or just people not caring to go. Cable. Cable is like dead.
Yeah.
A Raven cosplayer who not only fails to emulate Raven in just about every way imaginable, but this Titan ironically would help in the kidnapping of a teen. On November 4th, 2022, an unnamed teenage girl was abducted by a then 22-year-old man named Kobe Jerome.
Why? Why would you assist in this?
Jerome Jordan. He had allegedly picked her up at his truck late at night, bringing her to the home of a woman named Molly Michelle Jarrett, who lived in the town of Pansy, Alabama. Alabama.
Hey, Reptar.
Why does that look like someone we know?
Shut up.
Woman named Destiny Star Lewis was also present throughout this entire ordeal. According to the U.S. Attorney's Office, this kidnapped young girl had initially gone with the man willingly. To this day, it's unclear what the girl's relationship to these three adults were. And if it is known, it might be hidden for privacy purposes.
If I had to guess, it was probably like if they met up at a convention, be like, hey, you want to come over and hang out? And they wanted
I like your name, Mrs. Read the name to read the
Mississippi Gonzo, aka Rip Red Corn. Hi, Gonzo.
However, it can be reasonably assumed that she was on decent terms with them beforehand, making what happened next all the...
Why is she even in a Raven cosplay this ain't like at a con, this is just random.
No, I'm saying they probably came from a con. And, like I said, they were, what's the word, not grooming, but, well, kind of grooming, but they were basically wanting to kidnap kids at conventions, because you know people at conventions are usually kind of easy to prey on.
Yeah.
More shocking. The girl was taken to an abandoned building in Jackson County, Florida. Keep in mind that Pansy is close to the border between the two states, meaning that they hadn't actually traveled that far. This is where the pleasantries seemed to stop, with Kobe binding her limbs with duct tape and brutally beating her. The trio then dumped the teenager at a seemingly random spot nearby, driving back home to Alabama soon after. The young girl was fortunately able to break free of her bonds and got out and found help. A report had already been filed after she was spotted by a nearby resident, with the teen's testimony resulting in an investigation.
I gotta check my 3D print. I hear it's fucking up.
We'll take a quick break.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry about that.
But anyway, where we left off, basically they kidnapped this.
They kidnapped a girl, taped her, beat her, abandoned her.
Why beat?
This guy's
being
fucked
launched.
up in the
Given the
head.
fact that the victim knew exactly, who the perpetrators were and where they lived, it wasn't
I'm gonna say he's missing a chromosome. Just look
exactly difficult for police to track them
His parents are probably cousins.
or siblings. Explains the anime cosplay.
No!
down. While this story is pretty crazy on its own, it was photos taken after the perpetrator's capture that garnered the most attention by the press. In a Facebook post published by Florida's Jackson County Sheriff's Office, photos of the deranged criminals were showcased. And in one of them, you can clearly see here that Molly is sporting a Raven cosplay, the costume being worn during the perpetration of the crime. To this day, it is somewhat unclear as to why she was wearing this Raven cosplay. If I had to take a
like I said,
guess,
I
I'd
think
say maybe them being from South.
Like I said, they probably came from a convention.
No, there was no convention.
There wasn't?
No, she was just wearing that randomly. This poor girl can never watch.
Unless she was wearing it to try to make the person they were kidnapping feel comfortable, because they probably were coaxing her. It's like, hey, you like Teen Titans? So do we. But why would you agree to help someone? Those two girls, why were they part of that?
Man, the live adaptation of Teen Titans is not that good.
South Alabama had something to do with it. The juxtaposition of such a serious criminal offense being carried out by someone wearing a half-baked Raven costume caused many in the comments section to mock the individuals responsible, with the story becoming a full-blown meme of sorts. Bizarrely, Molly's photo was even featured in official news coverage of the situation, adding to its absurdity.
Two are behind bars tonight after being arrested for kidnapping a girl in Jackson County, Florida. Colby Jerome Jordan is accused of kidnapping a girl Friday evening. The two then met up with two other females, one of whom is Molly Michelle Garrett.
Despite all the jokes being made at the criminal's expense, the authorities weren't laughing. At least publicly. In March of 2024, all three individuals responsible for the kidnapping were officially charged. While they had initially pled not guilty in 2023, it appeared that their two...
It's even in the damn article. What the hell?
That she was very photogenic.
It changed as the legal case proceeded. The fact that they had crossed state lines also didn't help their situation, with the incident being considered a federal crime. In the end, Kobe was given 7 years, Destiny was given almost 6, and Molly, the redneck Raven, was given 11 with no chance of parole.
The fuck?
Huh.
What was that about? Shouldn't the guy have gotten the most? What the fuck?
I don't know. We don't know all the stories. And CJ Odell's new subscriber here.
Oh, hello. Hi, new subscriber. That's cool.
But she must have either masterminded or it was her idea and he didn't cover that part.
Unless she... They clearly said the guy was the one who duct taped the girl and beat her up. Why isn't he
Maybe
getting...
she was the mastermind. I don't know.
Currently serving out their sentences.
Even still! No! He's the one who assaulted the girl!
Maybe she had a shitty lawyer. I don't know.
That doesn't make sense! The guy should have had the most time. That's dumb!
Never being able to cause harm to any more innocent teens again. For now, she'll be Azarath Metrion sitting her ass in prison. Deaf superhero attacked by real-life villain. Ray Shorn Pitt, or Ray for short, was a local phenomena in Florida. As a deaf person, Ray has sadly had fewer opportunities in life, often struggling to find positive ways to channel his energy. He was adopted by his father, a man named Rusty Pitt, and his wife Angie, all the way back in 2004. And growing up was a battle. Ray struggled with a lack of social skills and often lagged behind as a result. To top it all off, his adoptive father unfortunately passed away when Ray was a teenager, making his life even more difficult. Though a publication known as the Daily Commercial reported that things began to look up for Ray after a kind-hearted U.S. military veteran befriended him and gifted him a Superman costume. Ray was a big fan of superheroes and kung fu movies, and this costume allowed him a way to become his larger-than-life role models in a way.
Okay, this is precious. I'm scared how it's gonna go downhill now.
And channel his creative energies. At 20 years old, Ray, donning his gifted Superman costume, began standing on a street corner next to the highway in his hometown of Mineola, Florida, performing action moves and shadow boxing as cars passed by, doing so purely to entertain the public. Despite an occasional mean-spirited person making fun of him, most of the local residents found his presence to be positive, eventually dubbing Ray the Mineola superhero. Overall, it was a positive experience for him. It provided him with an opportunity to express himself, all while becoming a well-known and frankly beloved member of the community. However,
This is why I love cosplaying and I love going out and doing stuff like that. Like for example, there was a Pokemon Community Day at this local park of ours, and it was last year, I think. It was winter, so it wasn't as bad as it is now. But I dressed up in my my fursuit Articuno, and I made a bunch of little kids really happy, and it was really sweet. That's why I like fursuiting, because you can make people smile.
What? Now here's the downhill.
I don't want the downhill part.
This would change in the summer of 2017 when Ray met 26-year-old Tyler McCorvey. This deranged individual...
He looks like an asshole.
You ever just see a face you just want to punch?
Yeah. God, I'm going to say this right now. He looks like one of those racist kind of type of people.
Oh, someone on the YouTube said cute model.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, cat.
For some reason had a desire to fight the deaf superhero. According to later witness reports, Tyler was seen mocking Ray's disability before physically assaulting him. The incident was described by a woman who personally knew him in an interview with a local news station.
I saw him imitating Ray's moves. In between imitating them, he would hit him for real.
Interestingly, a video of the Mineola superhero and the villain does exist online, being posted to YouTube shortly after the story broke by a man named the Rocky Walsh.
He's yelling at him maybe for being out there doing a super.
Tyler McCorvey was quickly found and arrested, with many baffled as to why he had attacked a beloved local hero. It would
the kind of what's the word? A charge he needs is definitely assault and hate crime.
Florida man, just a Florida man.
Is this in Florida?
Yeah, it's in Florida.
Oh, I missed that part.
It would soon become clear that the man was extremely unstable mentally. After his arrest, he claimed that he was innocent and hadn't hurt anyone, despite there being clear evidence of so. After this defense didn't work, he started having a complete mental breakdown. Police claimed in later statements to news outlets that the man screamed at the top of his lungs, even going as far as to dunk his head into a toilet while claiming he wanted to die at the police station. According to WESH News, he was eventually charged with 2 counts of battery and aggravated abuse of a disabled adult. Despite the upsetting nature of this story, there was a silver lining to it. Ray didn't let the incident stop him from pursuing his hobbies as a superhero, and he went right back to the same street corner soon after to continue his work shadowboxing and entertaining the public. Because of this and the viral nature of the story, Ray became a sensation overnight, with hundreds of local residents showing their support for him on social media. A Facebook page was started in his honor, and many passers-by gave him drinks and other gifts while he stood out dancing in the hot sun, with cheerful people honking at him as they passed by. I do want to clear one misconception that I've seen about this story online. The majority of news outlets that have reported on this story claimed that Ray was autistic. Just know that according to Ray's mother, this guy isn't autistic, he's simply deaf. As simple.
Yeah, that's not just because you like to do just because you like to perform. Why does that automatically make you autistic?
I don't know, but yeah, it's more because the communication. People think he's not communicating right. Well, he can't because he's deaf.
Right.
As that could be, I guess. His mother Angie claimed that he had developmental issues, but denied that it was the result of autism. Though regardless, he was still a disabled adult who had been unjustly victimized. Thankfully, the community came together to support him. While the criminal in this story isn't actually the cosplayer, I did want to include it. The Mineola superhero story is a nice reminder that sometimes strangers can band together to make a positive impact on someone's life. These people came together to support an at-risk individual who they beloved in their town. While it's unclear exactly what the Mineola superhero is up to today, a video has been posted in recent years showing that he's on the same street corner performing his signature moves.
Aww.
Obese Punisher gets busted. One of the most iconic anti-heroes to come from comics is the Punisher. The Punisher took matters into his own hands, often killing criminals as a part of his own brand of vigilante justice. However, the fictional character unfortunately served as the inspiration for a potentially deadly crime that took place back in 2017. Matthew Sterling was a then 29-year-old man who, for some reason, developed
I don't know why I'm just laughing at this guy the way he looks.
a hatred of the actor Jason David Frank. Frank being best known for playing the iconic 90s iteration of the Green Power Rangers character. While his logic was a bit unclear, it seems...
Wait.
I thought Johnny on Boss was the Green Power Ranger.
No, he's shit. I can't remember what he does. It's not the green. Wasn't that the one that...
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
Sterling's rage was enough for him to want to take matters into his own hands. Matthew Sterling hatched a plot to show up to the 2017 Comic-Con event held in Arizona while dressed up as the Punisher, and he wanted to shoot Jason when he was there, the actor being a scheduled speaker at the event. Matthew also planned to kill any police officers who tried to stop him. The overweight Punisher purchased real firearms and an assortment of other weapons. He geared up and traveled to the convention, arriving on May 25th.
You know?
What?
I just realized technically it wouldn't be hard to sit there, color the tip of an actual...
Well, they actually have to look at the gun, too.
Hold it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, hold the... Yeah, you're right,
when they do weapons check. But the problem is the weapon check is all... Nagakon in particular... It's all the way upstairs.
And it's not exactly mandatory. They don't really enforce it too well. Also, if you get your hands on like one of the little zip ties they're using, you can pretend that it was checked. So there's a lot of ways.
The thing is, since realistic guns are worn quite often at cosplays, nobody really gave him much of a second glance. Surveillance footage shows the portly Punisher walking around freely, going up and down the halls without...
You've been punishing KFC.
...any interruption, though he would eventually draw some attention. The details of how this man was stopped were covered extensively in a lengthy article by the Phoenix New Times. According to this publication, Matthew had avoided numerous security checkpoints and entered the convention with his guns without issue. Officers had become aware of his presence due to a disturbing tip they had received from an acquaintance of him. Apparently, he had been messaging them on social media about plans and had made numerous concerning posts as well. After hearing about this, authorities entered the con and tried to find him.
See, this is the shit that scares me. You know, I've never actually heard of an anime convention getting shot up, but it could happen.
Let's not put that idea out there.
Shit, you're right. Oh god, we're gonna die.
Let's just not think about that shit and move on.
Soon would find Matthew and approached him to detain, but they struggled significantly when trying to subdue him. This was due to the man's enormous weight. Eventually, though, this guy would be brought into custody. After he was arrested and questioned, it was clear that this guy was more mentally deranged than anyone could have predicted. He seemed to believe he was the actual real-life embodiment of the Punisher. The guy was completely nuts, saying that he had actually previously stabbed Jason Frank, the Green Power Ranger, 15 years ago, and wanted to finish the job. And no, he did not stab Jason 15 years ago. The guy was cuckoo. In true Punisher fashion, he also stated he believed corrupt police officers needed to be killed and that he was the man to do it. After an investigation, it was also discovered that Matthew Sterling had set a reminder on his cell phone to kill the Power Rangers actor on that day of Comic-Con, setting it as like an alert in his iPhone. This bro had the fucking alarm setups for it. Obviously, this was a lot to take in for the media who was reporting on this case. While the
You know, I'm gonna say it, I'm not the most mentally stable person myself, but I at least can differ.
You can live in reality.
I can live in reality. I understand the difference between reality and fiction,
The Big Mac's got to him.
more or less. That's why they're. Dude, did you hear that they're getting rid of like a bunch of unhealthy foods and stuff?
Yeah, they just shipped him out of the country. It solved a lot of the problems.
The incident was certainly very serious. The bizarre nature of his claims, combined with his unique look, caused some onlookers to find the whole ordeal somewhat funny, including myself. A local news outlet seemed to subtly mock him in their report, making multiple references about the guy's weight.
This guy, as you can see, Matthew Sterling, is a big guy, and we...
All y'all in Phoenix, it's like 99 degrees.
This guy's the big. I love the way she said that. By the way, I
You can
just
see
wanted
him from several angles on that day as he walked to the Phoenix
Damn!
Convention Center for Phoenix Comic-Con this year. That struggle is not captured on any of the center's cameras. You can see Sterling is massive in size. It did take some time for officers to take him into custody.
Jason the Green Ranger himself would soon respond to the incident. In an interview with the NBC News affiliate, he said, "I've already forgiven him. Do I want him to serve jail time and get mental help? Absolutely." The convention director also made a statement to Facebook claiming that the event was now upping its security measures. This
That's really generous of him to forgive someone for wanting to try to kill them.
Did anybody say that the Green Ranger was a big dick, or was it someone else? One of the other Rangers?
I don't remember. I'm also trying to remember which is the one that did the non-aliving.
Yeah.
I heard something about that. Oh, I got it.
included banning props of any kind in an effort to prevent weapons from sneaking through again. This resulted in a significant amount of backlash from attendees in the comments, with many feeling that it was an overreaction. Why don't you ask Jason Frank? I think he would.
They just need to do their job better.
You read this chat.
What happened?
Just read that chat right there.
That's called a BIF, but in front.
Say it's not an overreaction. I think anybody looking at this rationally would say that it was probably a pragmatic choice to ban the faked replicas just for this con. While Sterling initially pled not guilty in court, the proof was undeniable. The real question, though, was this guy culpable considering his mental health? Given the fact that he was clearly mentally ill, his lawyers sought an insanity.
Let's go, man. Buy the Taco Bell Dirty Baja Blast.
Oh no.
Plea on the basis that he didn't know he was doing anything wrong when perpetrating his deed. In an article by AZ Central, it was revealed that an initial psychiatric evaluation determined Sterling might have had schizophrenia. During the trial, his lawyer, Dwayne Cates, stated, his psychosis seems to struggle between being Batman and the Punisher, which is significant because Batman does not kill anyone while the Punisher does. In late 2020, Matthew Sterling was sentenced to serve over 25 years in a mental hospital, where he remains today. In the end, it was fortunate that he hadn't actually harmed anyone and that he was caught before he could do any real damage.
He's the Blubbisher.
I remember thinking of that Simpsons episode, Homer standing in front of the light. It's like, is that Homer? That or Batman let himself go? What? Yeah.
The Japanese Joker attack.
Ooh,
In 2019, the
Yep, I knew
Joker
it.
shocked the world with its dramatic and unique take on the iconic supervillain. Instead of being a criminal mastermind, the humble yet insane Arthur
What?
So he's just like me. I hope not.
Who's just like you? What?
It's something I saw on Twitch. Cough, cough.
Dude, let me look.
Fleck was
Doggy.
portrayed as a mentally ill loner who committed heinous crimes after completely snapping when society pushes him to the brink. Now you guys remember this with a
That's one of those movies. I can't. It's a good movie, but I cannot watch it again because it's so powerful. Like it's just the emotions. I cannot watch the movie twice.
I probably could.
lot
second one,
of
not
chatter about would this movie cause real world violence, and for the most part that proved not to be the case. But an incident did occur in 2021 that very much mimicked the actions of the supervillain. In October of that year, a then 24-year-old man named Kyoto Hattori boarded a Japanese subway train. Without warning, he pulled out a knife and began attacking passengers. He then would start a fire using lighter fluid that he had on hand, causing smoke to fill the entire car. Passengers can be seen in videos of the incident running in terror, climbing out of the subway car windows after it had come to a stop.
Oh. Now that's horrifying. Dude. I know he's cosplaying as the Joker, I guess. But you know what he makes me, who he reminds me of, how that attire and stuff and junk?
Kira.
Yoshikage Kira. Yep.
Panic and confusion ensued, with the suspect soon being apprehended by authorities. In the end, he managed to cause minor injuries to 16 people, with one 72-year-old man being hospitalized after it was revealed he was stabbed. The ordeal caused quite the media stir, not just because incidents were rare like this in Japan, but because the guy was dressed like the Joker. Footage later surfaced of Kyoto smoking a cigarette while riding in the subway train.
I don't know. That's giving me more Yoshikage Kira vibes. No. I can't think of a Joker costume that wears a tie. I feel like that's more Yoshikage Kira.
Yeah, true.
Train car, seemingly fully LARPing as the Joker. When questioned, he claimed that he idolized the Joker and had wanted to kill as many people as possible. Apparently, in true Arthur Fleck Joker fashion, Kyoto claimed that he had been driven to this violence after hitting a breaking point, with the stress of society and drama in his personal life resulting in him hitting rock bottom. According to an article by the Japanese news company FNN, he had been devastated with grief after his girlfriend of 9 years broke up with him and married someone else just 6 months later. And after that, he went Joker mode. He had also been transferred to a different department at his job after making a mistake, causing him to become borderline suicidal. When asked in court why he chose to imitate the Joker, he stated this: "I wanted to become like him. The Joker doesn't value human life. He doesn't think anything of hurting people. I thought I couldn't commit murder unless I had that kind of feeling." It's an interesting case study, with the bizarre nature of the crime causing it to gain even more attention. The BBC released a think piece on the situation soon after, analyzing the cultural reasons as to why the event occurred, and commented on Japanese society in general. The article makes a point that several other similar attacks had occurred in the past. One particular incident from 2008 is mentioned when a man drove a truck into a crowd of people and began
Hey, it happens in Japan too.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was actually down at the Akihabara where we want to go.
Oh, fun. So watch out for cars when we get to go to Japan.
They done fix it where they have like poles come out of the ground and keep so you can walk in the street. That was the thing.
Oh, that's nice.
Stabbing them. His reasoning for the attack had been similar to Kyoto. He faced pressure in his personal life, seemingly became suicidal, and then took his frustrations out on society. When questioned by the author as to why he dressed up like the Joker, a Japanese criminal psychologist had this to say: "He is a distorted attention seeker. By dressing up as the Joker on Halloween night, he thought he will stand out more. By acting like the Joker and saying he looked up to him, he can get more attention from the people. I don't think he decided to copy the Joker because he saw the movie." Kyoto Hattori was eventually sentenced to serve 23 years in prison, with the incident still remaining a topic of discussion in Japanese media even to this day. And well, you made it to the end. Let me know who or...
Yeah.
Ooh, sheesh, that was deep.
Well, thank you for watching this video with us. Bye. And we'll be right back with some more stuff. Now what are we watching?
Do you want to see why?
I want Adventure Time. I want Adventure
Okay,
Time.
let's do fast food, then we'll go to Adventure Time.
Fine.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat.
Papa Meat.
All right, YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm Nesca. How's the bulls? We're watching Papa Meat about getting fat.
Fast food is trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Like the Punisher.
Oh, the fat.
The what did I call him? The Blubbersher.
The Punisher.
The Blubbersher.
Channel, how you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about fast food. Everyone likes fast food. I mean, who doesn't, right? If you don't like fast food, you're a coward. You know what? You're also probably you're one of those people who you use charcuterie board, cheese. Dang, don't get me wrong. I know that every time I visit a fast food restaurant, I'm putting a little dose of death inside of me. You think I don't get that? I mean, look at America. Obesity's on the rise. Hell, it's been on the rise. I think it's just that's the trend. That's the upswing. It's not even an upswing. It's just going to rise. It's
Fun fact, we live pretty damn close to Papa.
Yeah, we live in the Kansas City area where he lives. We had a chance to meet him once, didn't we? Or
no?
He went to Monster the year we didn't go.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sad about that. I want to meet Papa Meat. He's cool. I'm taking.
the mountain that we're always climbing, much like Sisyphus, only we don't fall. We keep climbing. I mean, look at me, for God's sakes. Put a picture of me up shirtless.
We're no different, Papa. We're fat-ass Americans, too. That's why I got behind the sexy Vtuber model.
Want Whataburger?
Oh, God, don't even tempt me.
You want Chick-fil-A?
We can't, it's Sunday!
You think I got that with salads? Think I got that with a big glass of water? I don't think so. And it's gotten so bad that it almost feels like these fast food restaurants are just at a point where they're trying to kill us. I mean, does anyone remember the KFC Double Down? The concept of the Double Down was, let's make a chicken sandwich.
I had one. It was delicious. No bread, just chicken on chicken and cheese. It was delicious. Dude. Also, KFC, they had the fucking, the 2 glazed donuts and the chicken sandwich. I had that too. It was also delicious.
Hey, you said fuck it to your 70s.
What are you reading?
Here's the kicker. There's no bread. It's just more fried chicken as the bun.
It
It's with
was yummy.
cheese, bacon, and along with it as well is gravy nays.
I don't eat that part.
And I gotta say, it was so good. I loved it so much. Just want to put that out there. It was great, but at the same time, your chest hurts and your arm feels numb. Or we can talk about the Hardee's Monster Thick Burger, which touted itself as the 1,400 calorie burger with 2 quarter-pound beef patties with bacon, cheese, mayo, and buttered bread. It contained 107 grams of fat, which is more than most people should have an entire day. But you get it in a sandwich.
What was it that we ate at Hardee's? Was the cheese?
The cheese wheel. The random ass fried cheese wheel inside. So it was basically a wheel of mozzarella cheese that was fried. So it was like a cheese stick, a mozzarella stick or whatever, and it was inside the
They are trying to kill us.
Hamburger. It was hamburger cheese wheel bun.
They are trying to kill us, aren't they?
Well, yeah, the fucking or someone's trying to do. I don't know who it is.
Robert F. Kennedy's trying to
ban certain kinds of like red something.
Oh, red number 3.
Yeah.
They banned it from cosmetics 30 years ago, and it's like, yeah, let's ban it from food now.
Dog.
By the way, yeah, those cherries you like, the
maraschino cherries.
Yeah, that has red number 3 in it.
Fuck! I love those.
It won't change the taste, it's just the color.
Okay, cool. I don't care what color my food is.
Maybe you order 4 of them because they're so tasty and it makes me sleep. And I have nightmares. You ever eat so much? You probably don't. You're a little skinny. Okay, all my big boys out there, all my big boys and big gals out there know. You look
Was that a...
Was that a life-size 3D print of the fucking girl from Evangelion?
Yeah. This person on Kick's an emoji.
Aww. I can't tell what the emoji is, but thank you.
But yeah, I think that's, or also his name's Rim from Evangelion.
That's her name?
That one dude, remember back in the days, this was an infamous video. The guy took down like a whole bag of 40-count pizza rolls as fast as he could. That's one of those nights where those are feast nightmares, is what I call them. Those things are, you're rolling around, barely breathing, you're choking on your tongue and stuff. That's when the Hat Man comes and gets you. And I think that these fast food chains aren't just using food to try to kill us. No, no, no. I think it goes far, far between. So today,
I'll pause it. We'll be right back.
You go on without me.
Sorry about that. We had 3 premise messing up.
George, I'm back to life.
I want to talk about all the ways fast food is trying to kill you. So let's talk about it. First, we're going to start off with a recent one. This one is spicy. The Panera Bread Charged Lemonade. Does anyone recall this? This is pretty recent. We have to talk about it because this is one of the main reasons we even wanted to make this video. Because
you want to read this?
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds gross. Oh, damn. We definitely need a serious health cleanup, but RFK is a little conspiratorial on some stuff, so do your research from professionals.
It's basically, if you're eating fast food every day, you're not going to be the pinnacle of health unless you're like one of those people that can eat food and have high metabolism.
If you're one of those lucky fucks.
2022, Panera Bread came out with a series of charged lemonades, which were a fruity drink that contained between 155 to 390 milligrams of caffeine. Why? Which room was that in? Can we put cocaine in the lemonade? And just for a quick reference, a regular cup of coffee that starts people's day has 95 milligrams. So let's go ahead and tally that up.
So,
how much caffeine can kill you, I wonder?
Yeah, it's me. So that's fine. He was playing about the.
Huh? What? You can't just. Oh yeah, that's me. Damn it,
Sticky keys. It's fine.
I still get the chest pains and numb in my heart. Oh god, yeah, I'm worried about that shit too now.
That's what, about 5 cups of coffee in your lemonade? In your lemonade at Panera Bread. They sell soup there, okay? Now, as extreme as the caffeine content is, the FDA claims that you can have up to 400 milligrams a day and avoid serious negative effects. You can have up to 400, okay? You're at 390. Did we really need to just like knock on death's door that close? Could we have not just seen it from afar? However, Panera originally did a horrible job of advertising the caffeine contents. They were being a little slippery snake with it, okay? Alongside the charged lemonade, Panera also announced something called the Unlimited Sip Club, where customers could pay a monthly fee in exchange for free refills every 2 hours across a Panera location. How do they judge that? The Sip Club comes with a membership.
So
that is murder.
Your heart is just gonna walk out of your chest at that point. Serious.
I actually do not drink caffeine at all anymore. Huh?
You don't drink coffee?
No, caffeine, period. Because, well, it'll be rare. Maybe if, like, going to a restaurant or something, if I can't choose to just get water. Like, for example, if we ever go to, say, McDonald's or something, I guess I'll get a Sprite is the worst thing I'll drink. But, yeah, I no longer drink soda. I strictly drink water.
And flavored water.
Vitamin water.
shit thing that you scan, they're just like, you were just here an hour and 46 minutes ago. You're gonna have to wait the 14 minutes. This meant free refills for coffee, tea, soda, and their new charged tea. Do you think that it's just one drink people are having? No. Not when you're paying the Sip Club. I'm gonna get as many fucking charged lemonades as I can. Charged tea and charged lemonades. So not only were they poorly advertising a dangerously caffeinated drink, but people were encouraged to the program to get refills often, to an extent of putting a 2-hour cap on it. It's been 3. I have to go. It's been 3 hours. I have to go back and get my refill. Also, if you brought a McDonald's cup into McDonald's, could you just fucking, well, who would know?
Unless I saw you.
Good point.
Yeah. Methinks he's not a part of the Sip Club.
Dude, it's like smuggling in popcorn into a movie theater.
Fortunately, this led to the deaths of 2 people from 2022 to 2023. In 2022, 21-year-old Sarah Katz purchased a...
Oh shit, that's depressing. She doesn't even look fat or anything.
Oh my god.
Damn.
cup of charged lemonade, only to go into cardiac arrest hours later during a friend's birthday party.
Oh, that's
You imagine showing
horrible!
up to the event with a fucking Panera cup, and that's the cause of death. That's insane. She was an Ivy League student
Oh
with
my
a
God, look how
congenital heart
scrawny she
condition
is!
called long QT syndrome, which raises the risk of heart problems due to irregular heart rhythms. Her friend and roommate Victoria Conroy reported that Sarah was very aware of what she put in her body to avoid health complications, especially with caffeine. When it dealt with caffeine, she was like,
God,
I have to
that's
research
scary.
it. She stated that, quote, if Sarah had known how much caffeine this was, she never would have touched it with a 10-foot pole. Little grin.
To be fair, they probably still might had.
Well, she knows she had a heart rhythm.
Oh, okay. Oh,
She didn't know they had caffeine in it.
Oh, because it wasn't listed or any. Oh, damn.
Yeah, you're not just getting that?
Yeah. Ooh.
Shout out there. Oh, yeah. Her family is currently pursuing a wrongful death lawsuit based on the drink's dangerous contents and lack of warnings, which, to be fair, justifiable. You can't get, if you have a charged lemonade with 390 milligrams of caffeine in it, and it's just like, welcome to summer. There's nothing to allure that it's like, this is a pick-me-up drink. Do you think that they were just trying to get people buzzed? Get them like, oh, when I drink that, it's crazy. I feel like wouldn't people just associate that with a sugar high, though?
Well, there's that famous video of the girl shaking. She's like, I didn't know there was this much caffeine. I've had 3 of them.
Yeah. And then in 2023, 46-year-old Dennis Brown suffered cardiac arrest after consuming 3 charged lemonades from Panera. I mean,
oh my gosh.
Oh my God, it's great. 3 of them? Come on, man. I was going to say, after the first one, you have to feel something.
Well, you'd be like, God damn, that was good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He was chasing the dragon on that one, wasn't he? Sitting there, he's just like...
I can't even drink anything with caffeine in it without being like, I don't like how it tastes now, on how much I've been just drinking water.
Oh, I remember weirdly when I took a 5-hour energy one time, it just, you could feel your heart race.
Yeah, the 5-hour energies are just the fuel for death.
Ooh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking now. Brown, who was born with a chromosomal deficiency disorder and an intellectual disability, often frequented his local Panera after work. Can we even... Is that even relevant? Okay. Hey, time out, man. He always made sure to avoid energy drinks due to his high blood pressure, but had ingested the charged lemonade only days before dying from cardiac arrest.
Yeah, that's another reason why I will avoid caffeine, because I have that high blood pressure too. So yeah.
Another wrongful death lawsuit was filed, and now Panera has completely stopped the sale of charged lemonades. No shit, dude. That is fucked up that you don't anywhere on your sign where it's just like, this gets you like jazzed up lemonade. It's just charged lemonade. What does that even mean? If you look at the photos too, the charged lemonade is just tucked right at the top. You're like, oh, okay, lemonade. Oh, it's a mango citrus drink, you know?
Oh, I see, yeah. No,
you know what I mean? It's so
blends
deceptive.
in.
Yeah, well, how many fucking Chipotles have I been to where there's just like frescas and these exact juice? You're just like, oh, I thought it was just juice. So both of these people were probably like, I just wanted lemonade.
To be fair, they don't tell you like how much, like back in the old days, they do like now, I think, but they never told you like how many calories are in some.
Yeah, but when you take a lemonade, you don't think it's got caffeine in it.
True.
So.
Had no idea. Yeah, that's insane. No one's gonna read the small text too of like 30 fluid ounces, 530 calories, and 390 milligrams of caffeine. Who would even process that
Then
little
you just
part?
see the mango. Ooh.
Can you imagine someone, he's just like gulping it down? He's like, oh my God, it's really good. He like looks over and that's when he sees it.
look, I guess.
Or we can talk about Long John's The Big Catch Meal in 2013.
Did you eat those?
I love Long John's. No, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
I will die.
The Center for Science and the Public Interest declared that Long John Silver's The Big Catch was the worst restaurant meal in America to consume. Yes, that Long John's just like, it's a big catch. Which the meal contained this: a fried haddock, a full fish, a full fried haddock, okay, hush puppies, and onion rings. That makes it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a lot. Show some pictures of it. All right.
What's funny is they claimed this was a 7.5 ounce fish, and people were like, it was actually.
Yes, it's so yummy. Why is it gonna kill me? Is it the amount of sodium in it? It has to be the amount of sodium.
3.5 ounces of fish and then 4 pounds of batter and oil.
Yeah, batter, oil, everything. And this meal was 1,320 calories, 33 grams of trans fat, which is 2 weeks worth of trans fat, and 3,700 milligrams of sodium.
There's murder.
Now, see, this is
There's the murder.
Yeah, just might as well snort a line of salt at that point.
Okay, I don't eat it often. It's rare I ever have Long Johns anymore, but I love that food.
This is the one word. This is the meal where you're sweating. You're like, oh. Takes out the sip club card. Give me my lemonade. I need it. You know, and yeah, we're talking about caffeine and people getting fucking heart attacks. But what about other kinds of biological warfare, such as the Jack in the Box E. coli outbreak? In 1993, Jack in the Box suffered a massive E. coli outbreak that affected hundreds of customers and led to 4 deaths and a 9-year-old entering a fucking coma.
Oh, what's that?
The kid entered a coma and became ash.
I have them.
What's E. coli? Well, E. coli is a group of bacteria that leads to severe infections throughout the body, mainly the gut and urinary tract, which symptoms include diarrhea, vomiting, dehydration, and the potential risk of kidney failure. Fun stuff! The contaminated patties were found in Idaho, California, and Nevada, and resulted in 700 infections and 4 deaths. But Brianna Kiner, the 9-year-old from Redmond, Washington, developed hemolytic uremic syndrome, a condition that damages and inflames blood cells in your body.
Oh God, she's only 9.
Oh,
that's horrible.
if someone doesn't have that much salt, yeah, you're probably talking about the big catch.
I was salt in my blood.
Oh my God. You're worth your weight in salt.
Creating clots that can damage bodily organs. She became emaciated and jaundiced, and her condition worsened over time as she started to bleed from every orifice before falling into a long, long coma. Her eyes, ears, mouth, everything. Can you imagine that nose? You're just like, all because you had a Hardee's burger. Man, to go out on one of a burger too.
You said Jack in the Box, but
This is from
God.
the 90s.
Oh God.
When the angel of death is gonna be wearing a Jack head.
Oh God. That's not. Okay, yes, it's funny, but oh God.
Hardee's, brutal, dude.
Jack in the Box.
Is it Jack in the Box?
Yeah,
That's even worse. And to have it all go out on a Jack in the Box burger. They're not even known for burgers. Everyone's just like, they like their tacos. What the is Jack in the Box? Also, I hate.
I want to go back. Like you were talking about going back to Jack in the Box someday. The only reason I want to go back is because I like the churros.
My goodness, that's bad. Yeah.
Get you fucking just. At 9 years old too. That is. Oh God, that is my nightmare.
But yeah, we used to eat a Jack in the Box when we were working at FedEx years ago. We had it almost all the time.
Yeah.
Remember?
That was like our little I guess
weekly thing we did when we were working there.
I
remember it gave me the worst farts I've ever had in my life.
And then one day the burgers just didn't taste right, and we stopped going altogether.
Then Whataburger came to Kansas City and was like, fuck it, we don't want to go to Jack in the Box anymore.
Well, we stopped going to Jack in the Box sooner than the Whataburger came, but yeah, we decided the Jack in the Box didn't taste good anymore. But I want to go back because I miss the churros. They're the only restaurant that has churros.
The only problem is all of them are on the southern Kansas side of Kansas City.
Have a reason for us to go to IKEA. Let's go to IKEA.
That logo, the mascot.
You don't like Jack?
No, I don't like Jack.
You want to tell the story with your cousin and the guy at the Jack in the Box.
Okay.
Texas.
Okay, just real fast. I'm sorry. We went to a Jack in the Box once with my cousin, and there was this guy who was disabled, to say the
Let's
least.
just say Chris Chan levels of energy. Was just Chris Chan if Chris Chan worked at fast food.
Yeah. And for whatever reason, he was very attracted to my cousin. And he was like totally hitting on her the whole time. And she was so uncomfortable.
What was the last thing he said before we leave? I think you're pretty or something.
He says, "You're so pretty, you're so beautiful," or something like that. And it was like, eh. And keep in mind, my cousin is handicapped herself. And she was like not having it.
So now every time we joke with her, you ask you want to go to Jack in the Box.
And she gets so mad at us. I love her.
This video is sponsored by PDS Day. The new year is a new time to make a fresh start. May 2020 received medical treatment and had her organs hooked up to machines until she eventually woke up. While she was able to recover, she now lives with asthma, brain damage, diabetes, and kidney problems. Brianna's lawyer was able to obtain a $15.6 million settlement as...
That's a good payment, but...
I don't know. I'd rather not deal with all that.
I mean, at least she's still alive, I guess. See, so what? She has to get kidney problems, some brain problems.
Diabetes. Poor guy and a miss, by the way. Miss.
Poor guy and miss by a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Couldn't read a lot.
well as several millions for other victims of the outbreak, which resulted in a $160 million loss for Jack in the Box. And I'll say this. You might say, well, E. coli, Hunter, that's an accident. Papa Meat, that's an accident. It happens. You know what? How do we know old Jack didn't fucking want to spice things up? I have a weird theory sometimes. I feel like these restaurants do shit like this, so then their names are in the press. All press is good press, they say. Even the negative. Remember when Peter Pan Peanut Butter?
We are also on Kick and Twitch. At Weaves and Gears.
Jamaja.
Oh, what's going on with the peanut butter?
No, not peanut butter.
Everyone's like, oh, you can't eat that because it'll fucking kill you. Back in the day, it's peanut butter. I wonder if that happened around that time, their sales skyrocketed.
Because everybody wanted to see if it would kill him?
I lied. I have no idea. I just think that these corporations are evil, and I feel like for some reason they're just like, fuck it. E. coli in the Nevada burgers. Put it in there. The people of Nevada. And fast food restaurants are no strangers to lawsuits, guys, all right? Some of which become famous cases in the industry, such as Liebeck versus McDonald's. Because in 1992,
this one's well known. Too hot to coffee, which is kind of the thing.
Well, $15.6 million in that time was a lot of money, yeah. Well, it's a lot of money now, but still, I would have gone through all that just for that.
Yeah, the bleeding of your eyes, losing some of your childhood from being in a coma. You could have been potentially the dead.
Yeah.
Losing...
But this is famous, and there's so much misinformation about it. So.
Yeah.
89-year-old Stella Liebeck suffered 3-degree burns from a cup of McDonald's coffee. See, I know that you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is a big one. And I don't want anybody to be fucking trying to roll this old woman with shaky hands. And she spilled the coffee on herself. She did! But maybe the coffee was too goddamn hot. Because while attempting to add cream and sugar with the drink held between her legs, it spilled all over her, resulting in severe burns on 16% of her body. That's a tiny woman. Well, yeah, also they're just like, if I take the radius, that's Stella, that's 16% of your body. Burn up your pussy, your belly button, and your upper thighs. I want to say, too, I always forget that she was adding it in between her legs. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
Yeah,
especially
what the fuck are you doing?
woman.
I actually saw more story. Her car didn't have a cup holder. So she was holding it between her legs while she was adding the creamer, and it spilled all over her car.
There was no table around?
She was in her car.
Oh, they handed to her in her...
the drive-thru.
Oh, in her... Oh, I see. I see.
And it literally, like, burnt, like, had to get skin grafts.
Ugh.
Nuclear apple pie can do the same.
Ooh.
Thighs, you know she's not doing it. What's the pussy exercise?
Oh, I was gonna say jelking. It's not jelking.
Whatever. You know she's not doing that, dude. She's loosey goosey down there.
No. I paused, I was gonna say something else.
Probably why.
Another one, when we get the fresh fries and we're at Red Robin, and I immediately eat them, and I'm like, oh, this is like flaming hot.
Yeah. And my food's gonna be hot. That's just a given.
Weak pelvis.
Kegels.
Yeah.
Kegels. She's not doing Kegels. So for her to act like, I can keep balance of it. Ah! It was instant disaster. Not only did the boiling coffee also land on her genitals, did I tell you burn it? See? But the layer of skin on the affected areas burned off entirely. She was hospitalized and
Well, the brides say with her age, I doubt she's using it.
Yeah, that facepalm emoji, yeah.
required skin grafts, which she refused to pay herself. Okay, now see, this is where you're kind of like, you're holding it between your legs. Okay, whatever. She aimed to have McDonald's front the medical costs, but was insulted with a measly $800 on the $20,000 she requested to settle her lawsuit. That is a spit in the face to me.
What medical costs over $20,000 back in the day?
Damn.
That would have been like, what? Like $500,000 today? But still. Yeah, all she wanted was the medical cost. She wasn't looking for a big payout.
Right.
Be fair. McDonald's is just like, we'll give you $800. She's like, what? Can you not just fucking fork me over 20, dude? McDonald's coffee was proven to be up to 190 degrees, which was several degrees higher than the typical fast food coffee. Through this, she was able to win her case and was awarded $160,000 on top of losing McDonald's $2.7 million in punitive damages. And that's also why every cup on Earth has caution hot on it now. Because if they would have had that, then they would have been like, we fucking told you it was hot. Also, what, a couple degrees hotter. I mean, I hate to say it, you can kind of side with McDonald's on that one.
Yeah.
It would be different if she grabbed it. Here's your hot coffee, old woman. Ah, thank you. And then she grabs it, and then she's like, ah! And then it spills because it's so hot when she grabs. It's so hot. I couldn't. She was like,
I don't know. It was.
It's kind of a 50-50 thing, I feel. I feel like it's kind of both parties.
Also, there was a theory going around after this why you see most cars now have cup holders.
Uh-huh.
Because back in the day, especially in the 90s, her car didn't have cup holders. And they didn't get sued for it, but that's why most cars now, every car has a cup holder in it.
That's good to know.
I need it now. She puts it in her legs, and then for some reason she fucking like spazzes out and it spills all over herself. How do we know she didn't do it on purpose? Burn off her pussy lips, everything else, upper thighs and belly button and stuff. And she's just like, I'm not showboating anybody. I'm already dead. Yeah, this is the moneymaker, not that. I'm already dead. I'm out the door. Grandma, will you go burn yourself at McDonald's so to pay for my college? Yes. That's just it. Fuck McDonald's.
Her poor gynecologist.
Please stop.
So we can talk about Burger King man slips and sues. Because in 2023, a 48-year-old Florida man won a slip and fall case that became the biggest in all of Florida history. Richard Telecki slipped on a wet foreign substance in a Burger King bathroom in 2019. It was a foreign substance. We don't want to talk about it. What's the substance? Just tell me. Suffering severe back injuries from the fall, he required surgery, but during this process suffered a perforated colon. And once again, that's just unhappy the fucking airbag deployed. He found himself under serious emotional and financial struggles, no longer being fit to work in his condition. And a lawsuit was filed to Burger King as he felt it was unjust for him to front the $130,000 in medical bills. I mean, I would be too if I'm just like, there was a foreign substance. I don't know what the fuck that was. It was invisible on the floor. I mean, there's a dead.
To be fair for Burger King, a foreign substance, I'm going to go on a limb and say it's probably piss. That probably just happened before they were able to even clean.
Yeah.
So.
But it is in their bathrooms.
Alien covered in ectoplasm on the floor. I didn't know what I was doing. Eventually, he was offered $200,000 to settle, but denied this, believing that Burger King deserved a bigger loss for their clear negligence.
Oh, come on. That's kind of douchey.
You can't have it your way.
You can't constantly 24/7 have someone go check in the bathroom to make sure no one pissed on the floor.
Oh, someone asked, where did you get that model from?
What's the person's name? It's on Etsy.
Oh God, I pulled it up right this second.
She I don't know if it's a she or he, but they are really good at making this model for me. I really love her.
Neko and Yanko May from Etsy. That's where we got it from.
Yeah. And she had a pretty good deal, I guess, on her and stuff. And she was so nice. She worked with me. Like, I gave her, this design is mine, and she helped bring it to life. So, yeah. Thanks.
King was ultimately found 100% at fault for the incident. Attaboy, Richard. And in order to compensate Telecki for past, present, and future harm, he walked away with $7.81 million.
Damn!
Here's the fucking thing. You know what? Put a disclaimer up as don't do this, what I'm actually saying. I'm joking 100%.
You're hearing explosions, right?
Yeah. Chief game was yesterday. They already won. Who knows? Probably some idiot setting off fireworks.
Creepy. You know, I do hear that every now and then, a loud bang, just randomly.
It's the government shooting down the drones.
Ironically, go into a bathroom, slip and fall, and sue the fuck out of the company. Everyone go to an Olive Garden and just fucking start tripping. There's wine on the floor. That's what you need to do. Operation Olive Garden. Everyone go into an Olive Garden, trip us somewhere, and say you fell on some red wine, and then cut me in on 20% of the profit. It's fair. 20%? It's not bad, dude. Is it illegal? Is this illegal what I'm doing?
Not if it's a joke in Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just joking. Don't actually go there and like slip and fall and scream in pain, like really sell it. Have them call an ambulance, because if they call, then they're at fault because, you know, you didn't call. They did because they're that, you know, afraid for you. But don't do it.
What?
Or we could talk about the KFC salmonella lawsuit. This is bound to happen, dude. One of these chicken chains getting salmonella. You fucking come on now. Also, whoever invented the word salmonella, wow, there's some stupid word. Does that have anything to do with fish? Salmon?
I think of more of like a salamander.
Does it have anything to do with the salamander? They made it so much. I thought it was a salamander. Is that not what they're cooking? Is that not what the Colonel's cooking? In 2005, multiple people were hospitalized after ingesting a Twister chicken wrap from KFC. What the f is a Twister chicken wrap? Put a picture of it here. Bring it back, Colonel. 7-year-old Monica Salmon ate at KFC with her family and shared her food with both her mom, dad, and brother. Damn, dude, selfless. You wouldn't see my Porky Pig ass doing that. People were like, can I try yours? No, it's a fucking Twister, dude. Come on now. Order your own. They're $3, Mom. Go get yourself another one. They were all sent to the hospital soon after with salmonella poisoning, while her family eventually recovered.
So the whole family went to the... Got it.
Oh, shit.
Monica suffered serious long-term effects. She spent 6 months in a coma and is now quadriplegic due to the brain damage inflicted to her. Oh my God. Which has removed...
It's like the last girl from the Jack in a Box.
That's why you gotta make sure you cook chicken. I mean...
Yeah, maybe eating chicken at fast food places isn't the best thing.
You want Chick-fil-A?
I think Chick-fil-A's at least, they do good.
Her ability to speak. That actually made my stomach turn. Imagine having that happen to you because you uttered the words, "I would like a Twister chicken wrap." You know what I mean? And I'm not. I'm just saying that is insane. KFC refused to compensate the family. Why? Why do these companies do? It's so frustrating. What? Us? You think you got it?
Bullshit.
We're not at fault here. That's weird. KFC refused to compensate the family, claiming that there was no record of the family purchasing this item from any of their locations.
They didn't have a receipt.
Really?
Yeah. Do you have the receipt? Like, no. I tossed it, or I put it in my food bag. Okay, because usually everyone keeps the receipt. Yeah, or like the Colonel's in the bag. Ask them if they done kept the receipt. No. This did not hold up in court, however, and a slew of poor hygiene practices at the restaurant were brought into question. Like, when you wash your hands.
I think Mom told me once, because she used to work at McDonald's years and years ago, if you ever saw how fast food was made, you never would eat it.
Just when I shit. When I piss, it's just, I don't ever touch I just unbuckle my pants, I don't touch anything, I shake it off and I rebuckle it. So there's no point.
Oh, got a nice long chat on YouTube.
Yeah, well. Hi, I'm Mo here. Also, when I see the energy lemonade from Panada, I saw a video on white YouTube of a workout person drank some banded energy drink. Ew, shush. Yeah.
Woof.
I have to wash my hands. The guy's like, good point. Okay. That adds up. Due to the negligence of KFC, the family was able to win their case after a 4-week trial. That's short. That's very short, actually. Holy shit.
A lot of evidence
A
against
4-week trial, the colonel's like, was sweating. Oh, God. Should have put on deodorant. And the family was awarded $8.3 million. That doesn't seem nearly enough for having somebody get fucking quadriplegic-sized and not even able to fucking speak anymore from ordering a twisted chicken wrap from KFC. They should be burnt.
Yeah, that's a question. How much money is worth that kind of damage?
Money's not worth it, to be honest with you.
Down, the colonel should be fucking nailed to a stake and lashed to death. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Oh! That's what they take the chunks of his skin. That's what the double down's made out of. Oh!
Ah!
Okay. You know, over the years, you've probably heard stories of people finding strange objects from their fast food purchases, right? So I want to talk about some of the more egregious things that people have found. Because, you know, you might see some stuff of like, you get French fries at the bottom of the bag. Oh! We're going to talk about some of the darker sides of those finds, okay? Like finding chicken heads in the year 2000.
I called it. That's exactly what I said.
Oh, what would you do if you saw that?
Catherine Ortega from Newport purchased a box of chicken wings from McDonald's, only to find the head of a chicken inside. Beak, eyes, and all. It was a fried chicken head.
I think the worker saw it and was like, looks good to me.
I don't know. I mean, what's wrong with it?
How in your... God, how just out of your job do you have to be to have an actual head from a chicken drop in the fryer and not notice it?
Yeah. Ooh. What's the last time McDonald's?
What is it? I see it all the time. She's the only person that's complained. God, I think I kind of would have. I would have taken a bite. I think I definitely would have just fucking chomped at the neck a little bit. Done one of those like little donkey tooth thing. Peeling off the skin and shit. Like the bread. I mean, I'm not eating the meat. It's just the breading's good. She noticed this, and she was plating the food for her children to eat. She denied McDonald's offer for a replacement meal, stating, "quote
That was an even bigger boom.
What the hell are people setting off out there? Goddamn.
Aliens, come! Evade the planet!
It's just the nukes coming.
Let's go.
I will probably cook at home from now on." I don't blame you. She never sued, likely because her lawyers insisted that a chicken head may not be considered a foreign object if it is served alongside with other chicken parts. I mean, dude, come on. It's a fucking chicken head. Also, that photo is haunting. The little chicken head like this. Peeks his eye open.
Oh.
In 2013, Laura Clark's 3-year-old child, Aubrey, swallowed glass hidden in her Subway sandwich in Peterborough.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Place for meal, that's wrong. Yeah. Oh, glass. Ugh.
Okay, that's making my throat feel
Ontario. Holy hell! I think she went in there a couple times. She was getting macked up on by one of the guys. All right, Laura, this cold cut can be on the house if I can take you out tonight. I'll pay full price. He's like, no problem. And then when he comes back in, he like takes 2 wine glasses. He's like, fucking shit. Breaks it and spreads it in there. She was eating the turkey sandwich when she experienced a sharp pain. The glass had sliced up her mouth, tongue, and cheeks. The child began bleeding out the mouth the next day, but eventually recovered. However, this was not an isolated incident. What do you mean? How? In 2017, a Subway in Brownsville, Texas, served Sergio Tomás a sandwich that contained a large shard of glass. These cannot be random, isolated incidents.
How? Got a security camera could crack a security camera crack a window. Probably is better than I could read.
Blah 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 blah. Got a security camera. Could crack a window and listen for anyone screaming. LOL.
But ugh.
This has to be planned, like a Zodiac kind of killer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The cold cut killer. That's what it needs to be.
That's a good name.
Not bad. After biting down the sandwich, Sergio began chewing on glass. He realized what had happened and scrambled to the bathroom to wash his mouth before alerting a Subway employee. Oh my God. No, tell him. If it was me, if I bit into a big thing of glass, I mean, it would be a theatrical show. I mean, it would be.
Yeah, I would be freaking out.
I mean, it would be like. I'd have 911 called.
Yeah. I would instantly call 911 if I was chewing on glass. And then I don't know, I wouldn't be able to speak. I'd just be freaking out the whole time.
You know what I do? I go up to the counter and just spit a huge wad of blood and glass at them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do too. I did one long drone. He told reporters, quote, "I said you can look for yourself." So they looked at it and said, "Okay, I can get you another sandwich."
Really?
He made one for me and didn't offer me a refund or an apology. Now that does sound like a fast food worker. So you just want another one? Oh, I can make you another one. Guys, well, goddamn, I'd like a sorry.
How do you accidentally put glass in the sub?
You know what it is? I bet it's a manufacturer thing. Something broke, fell in there while it was at the plant, and then it's shipped all the way to Subway.
So what? It's like baked inside like the bread or the chicken or whatever. Ugh.
That's all I want. I'd just like an apology. Please. Upon an employee's investigation, the foreign object was supposedly glass belonging to a fluorescent bulb that was accidentally shattered before falling into
Falling into, hold on again.
a pile of meat. A manager insisted it came from a factory the meat was produced from. God, both of those horrible answers. No, it was packaged.
By the way, if it was a fluorescent bulb, that also has mercury in it.
Oh, yay, murder!
In the place that we get the meat from. Like, what? Do you have quality control? They're like, no, sir. No. Also, what does that mean? As in, the ceiling. The light bulb from the ceiling fell. So then, here's my next question. Where was the meat at? Was it on the ground, in containers on the ground? And they're just like, eh.
When I first heard that, I think, the deli stand, there's, light up there. I'm wondering if that broke.
Oh, you think it's one of those lights?
Yeah, and then it fell.
They just, sweep it with their hands, and they're just like, all right, so you...
Oh, that would make sense, actually.
Fall into the food and right. Yeah.
Sheesh.
Sorry. Go.
You said a meatball? Okay. We're not done with Subway yet because we have to talk about a knife in a Subway sandwich. All right, now what are they going to say? Well, the knife fell into the meats. In 2008, a New York man named John Agnesini filed a lawsuit against Subway after he discovered an entire serrated 7-inch knife baked into the cold cut trio sandwich. Baked! How do you take that from here? And you're like, weird looking. Okay, it's like cyberpunk. The 26-year-old man was well into his meal, taking several bites before noticing that a sharp object was poking out of it. Okay, well now I'm kind of like, John, what the f are you talking about? It's like a giant, I like to think it's like a, what the f is that, Persian sword? A scimitar. It's like a giant scimitar sticking. He's like, Prince Ali. He stated, quote, "That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time."
Now, how do you accidentally bake a knife in bread?
That is a good point. I'm trying to think how the hell you do that.
Because no, I can't think of it. Because if you're gonna, no.
What, you don't even put that in. What the kind of quote even is that? What does that mean? Were they drunk when they messaged when they talking to him? So you found the knife. That's the last thing you think about a sandwich you eat all the time. What the f are you talking about, John? There was no apology made from the restaurant. I love that. I like how they're just like, we have nothing to tell you. You found a knife, dude. You got more than what you asked for. What are we supposed to say?
You know what I think with those? If they say...
Well, if they say sorry, admits wrongdoing or whatever. There was no apology made from the restaurant, pushing John
to... Are you cooking bread and putting vegetables in it?
File a lawsuit on the basis of negligence impacting public health and safety.
Yeah.
While he sought after $1 million, he only received a take it or leave it offer of $20,000. And I'm gonna guess right now that he immediately took that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'd take it too, because at least he wasn't actually injured. But hell, that's a good payday.
It's a knife.
Okay, fine. I will say that knife is fucking horrifying. This looks like a prison shank. God, what a gross looking sandwich, too. Doesn't even look at it. I don't know. What the fuck is that, like tuna? I don't know. I don't like it. Or we could talk about a woman who bit into a dead rat in her sandwich. In 2016, 46-year-old Ellen Manfelti. Ellen was dining at a Chick-fil-A. Ooh, we got Chick-fil-A coming right now, too. That's kind of... when she suddenly bit into a dead rat that snuck its way inside her chicken sandwich.
No, not Chick-fil-A. No.
Why, Chick-fil-A? We support you. Come on. You make good chicken.
No, gross.
It happened on Sunday. This is what happens when Chick-fil-A opens on Sunday.
How did it die so quick? It snuck its way. Also, how long she's like, I'm gonna eat these in 4 months. Shuts the trunk. Who whenever he's like lying there. After tasting something funny during her meal, she inspected the sandwich, assuming part of her bread had been burnt. Upon dissecting the meal, it turned out the rodent was baked inside of the bottom bun, whiskers and all. She threw.
Now imagine if you what would your been your reaction when you peeled that over? You saw that. You would. Deep fried rat. You would have been just flipping out. I would be flipping out.
Threw the sandwich on the table, telling reporters, quote, "I basically lost my mind. I screamed!" After getting a lackluster response to her complaints, she filed a lawsuit, seeking $50,000 for physical and psychological damages, as she apparently started seeing a therapist to cope with the newground anxiety and inability.
Okay,
that's going a little far.
A little far, unless she has a natural fear of rats, I guess. I mean, I don't know why most women kind of do for whatever reason. My fear is spiders.
I think this sandwich was meant for a Shrek.
To eat in the coming weeks. Yeah, right, dude. But she was a big old girl, too. I can't eat. The therapist is like, so this was a positive for you. She reported that she was dealing with intense nightmares since the incident as well.
Right.
Oh my God, is that the rat?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Look at that little son of a bitch. The verdict is not public, meaning it was likely settled out of court. They could definitely cut her. Can check those religious. He's just like, God's great with you. No, leave us alone. So that makes sense. So the rat didn't crawl into her meal. That motherfucker was baked into the bread. He's probably pawing her.
I mean, I would have gone to a therapist myself. I found a knife in my sandwich.
Yeah, true, I guess.
But
around on some dough. Why not, dude? A little Ratatouille action. It's all cute when Disney does it. Or a fried chicken.
It was Remy. He was trying to help cook, and then he murdered.
He worked at a fast food. He went to do fast food, and I was, oh, this sucks. I'm gonna kill myself.
Remy committed to suicide.
Lung found in the KFC meal. Now we're going back to KFC. Back. Are we going back to McDonald's soon? I hope. In 2016, 30-year-old Mark Nichols was sold a 3-piece meal from KFC. And after biting into a chicken breast, he was surprised to find a lung. He told the Daily Mail Australia, "It was disgusting. It was absolutely vile." He quickly spat out the rest of the organ and confronted a KFC employee. He was not offered a refund and told to contact customer service instead. According to a spokesperson, it could either be a lung or a kidney that was accidentally left on.
What? Like a human organ?
No, like from a chicken. Chickens have lungs?
How do you...
During preparation. Once again, we don't know if he did any suing, but the picture of that is fucking disgusting. You know how many people in the world that eat fast food would just be like, Like they wouldn't even know. They wouldn't care. I got this guy had the gall to be like, what the f?
I don't want.
I think so many people in my family, like my mom, that fucking Billy Goat of a woman would just be like, I mean, not even think twice about it.
I love the running theme of just like, no refund.
Yeah, well, exactly. No. I like how they're just like, call customer service, man. What are you gonna do?
Hey, I found a kidney.
Like, what? Or, this is one of my favorites, is the finger found in custard. In 2005, Clarence Stowers was eating dessert from Cole's frozen custard when he suddenly realized he was sucking and licking on an amputated index finger. Like he's just like,
Oh, this is a horror. Hi, I just got here. Welcome. You joined us on a fun video.
Oh, God. Y'all just made him cannibalistic. Oh.
Yoshi Kagekura's favorite ice cream.
Oh, you need a high five for that.
When asked for a comment, he said, quote,
I thought it was candy because they put candy in your ice cream or whatever to make it a treat.
What candy looks like a finger? Finger looking good?
How old are you? How old is this man? Clarence, aren't you 56?
Yeah, I'm just a kid though. I'm like a little kid.
He told a Wilmington television station on Sunday, quote,
So I proceeded to put the object in my mouth, got all the ice cream off of it, and spit it in my hand.
Pretty accurate the way you just did.
What was this?
I'm surprised he didn't try to bite down.
I just thought that was in my mind. It went, oh.
Because I would be thinking, no, I wouldn't be thinking it would be candy. I'd be thinking like, oh, this is a cherry or a strawberry, a piece of fruit. Oh, God.
I mean, it is finger looking good.
Oh, God. It turned a person into a cannibal. Oh, God. Oh.
Like rolling around to him.
Oh, no.
Which also, if you thought it was candy, why would you spit it into your hand?
Wait.
He's saying in his booth.
Oh, he probably did chew on it. Oh.
My fucking finger's all wet. He began screaming at the top of his lungs after realizing what had happened. Later, he declined any calls asking further comments as he began hiring a lawyer. He kept the finger in his possession to be used as evidence. What a creepy fucking weirdo. He was later discovered that the finger belonged to Brandon Pfizer, an employee who had a serious accident on the job. Holy shit.
Wouldn't you want that back?
I mean, you can live with... I mean, you got 3 more fingers.
No, if you had an accident on a job, I'm pretty sure you'd want that back to try to get that reattached. Unless it fell in and he didn't know, but then, I don't know. This is a great appetite suppressor. Hold on, there was a second one that happened. There is a dead cockroach in Wendy's chili, and God damn it, they're coming in. Put it on ice right now. It's ice cream.
Well, it's an ice cream.
He had dropped an entire bucket of custard and lunged over to catch it, but his finger got caught in a custard mixing machine. And it chopped off his finger at his first knuckle. So this is a full finger. Wow. As his co-workers were assisting him, an employee scooped up custard containing his finger and served it to a customer. Like, the guy's like screaming, oh!
How? Wow. I'm pretty sure if your coworker is screaming from losing their finger, blood everywhere.
If I lose a finger, I would be screaming, yeah.
Yeah.
How do you not think, okay, we're...
Yeah. You'd stop fucking serving the customer. Go help your fellow employee.
Would be blood there, too?
Yeah.
Okay, whoever's working this, probably they're an idiot.
Oh, God, no. Oh!
There was one guy who's just like... like, not even giving a... That guy. He's always screaming on the job. There is only a few hours before a severed finger is no longer viable to be reattached to the hand. So the employees pleaded with Stowers to return the finger so that he may reattach it. And he refused, instead claiming he would be contacting an attorney and the TV stations. This is definitely a fucking character, isn't it?
That's horrible.
A finger.
Countersue. Because it wasn't the guy who's got his fingers cut's fault. It was whoever the other employee was that was serving the food. Countersue that guy for...
He wanted a souvenir.
Oh, God. Everything's fucked up.
Yeah, I think he's probably like, jackpot. Stowers held onto the finger for so long that the poor employee was unable to have it reattached. Public perception favored Pfizer because of this, seeing Stowers as desperate for a quick buck, even at his own expense. The lawsuit he filed was for over $10,000 due to the negligence and unfair business practices. There's no public knowledge of what the verdict actually was, but I hope that he didn't get it.
The guy refused to give his finger back for $10,000.
You know what I want to do? Yeah, for 10 grand, I'm not going to give you your fucking finger. You know what? If you're out there, man, got his finger cut off, I want to buy you a nice mahogany finger. Reach out to me. I'm not even joking. Email me, mecannon@gmail.com, and I will get you a fucking dope finger. We need to have some kind of proof, though. You need to show me this, and I guess you and the custard place you worked at. I don't know. But that's not the only finger story, because there was also a finger found in Chile, which this is the famous finger story. Because in 2005, wait, is that the same year as the other one? Yeah. What the fuck?
Oh my God, this is a year. You know what? Maybe the custard thing happened, and the Chile person got the idea.
Oh, I bet you that's probably what it was. Did you hear about the thing in the custard? We should do that. Put it in the fucking chili. In 2005, 39-year-old Anna Ayala visited a Las Vegas Wendy's. Okay, so never mind. It was just Las Vegas. It was just disgusting people, casino people. Visited a Las Vegas.
Is what?
It's crazy. Giving a finger back would have helped him his case more.
Yeah. True.
Vegas Wendy's and ordered a bowl of chili. She began to freak out after discovering a human finger. I like how at least this time she didn't put it in her mouth. She's like, oh my God, I'm like the other guy. Mm-hmm. It was described as a 1 to 1.5 inch fingertip with a manicured nail, and investigations began. But the source of the finger was unknown. This Wendy's looked.
Is this the one where it was faked?
Yeah, where someone cut off their own finger and put it in the chili.
Started to lose all their business to the point of offering $50,000 to any information on where the finger came from. Dude, close up shop and just called it a day. Like the guy's like, we're gonna turn this around. Over time, people became suspicious that Anna planted the finger on purpose for monetary reward. The police obtained a search warrant for her home after it was discovered that they had performed hoaxes like this in the past. In one case, she had her daughter fake an illness and blamed it on a meal from El Pollo Loco and returned.
What I want to know is who the fuck did they get to agree to get their finger cut off for the stunt?
Yeah. Okay, guy, come on.
Oh, goodies. Yo, that was, I'm gonna talk about some as the Dud wrote. I heard the story from Ray Wilson Sosa.
Yeah.
Double.
But yeah, this is like a famous story.
For a sizable settlement. What, do you think you're gonna get away with this more than one time, you As this case became more and more publicized, Wendy's raised the reward from $50,000 to $100,000. Further police investigations revealed that the finger had actually belonged to a friend of Jamie, her husband, who had severed it during a workplace accident. He bought the fingertip off of him for $100 and even explained what they aimed to do with it. The coworker even admitted that they later tried to buy his silence regarding the hoax for $250,000. How much money do they think they were going to get? By the end of the hoax, Wendy's claimed to have lost $2.5 million in sales due to negative press. Anna was sentenced to 9 years in prison and was released after 4 for good behavior. Her husband, however, served for 12. Anna found herself back in prison again in 2013. God damn. Her son, who was a convicted felon, accidentally shot himself in the ankle because he wasn't allowed to be in possession of a firearm. Anna lied and told the police that it was 2 men who shot him. For this,
Oh.
I remember Jay Leno. Oh, here, you read the chat while I go check on your print.
Okay. Cool. I see. I remember Jay Leno made a joke about this.
Yeah.
I had a roach in food before. They just gave us meal and new food. Gave us free meal and new food. Ew.
Dude. At a fucking IHOP, me, my mom, my aunt, my cousin, we went to have a nice meal, and just out of nowhere in the corner of our eye, we noticed there was a cute little mousey who was just kind of hanging out in a little hole underneath a chair from the opposite side of the table as us. And yeah.
My brother-in-law is terrified.
They only took 25% off of our meal.
Didn't you try to eat at that restaurant one time after that?
Huh? No, we never went back again. I'm trying to remember what I named the mouse. He was really cute. We gave him a French fry. Huh?
Squeaksworth.
Squeaksworth! Thank you, babe, for remembering my craziness. He was
Anna and her son
Squeaksworth.
received 2 years in prison. What just a nasty family. What a nasty, gross family. That's just kind of like, you just know it's doomsday. You know what I mean? It's not biting into food that you have to worry about. There are many cases in which kids are injured or even killed by fast food toys.
Is he going to talk about the Pokeball? The Pokeball from Burger King kids suffocate themselves on?
Ugh.
Like the Scooter Bug. Remember Scooter Bug?
No.
Anybody? No. Released in 2000, the Scooter Bug was a toy that wiggled its legs back and forth when you rolled it across the floor. It was about 3 inches long and 2.5 inches wide. And in 2001, 234,000 Scooter Bug toys had to be recalled after children started breaking off its antennas and choking on them.
Wait, I'm confused. Was this a toy that they got from a fast food place? Because
Probably from a fast food, yeah.
Because why are we talking about a toy?
Probably from fast food.
Like, they're just like... What's the fascination of? Do you think it's just like primitive brain type stuff of like, thing is size of mouth? Put inside of mouth.
You know what I think it is? Maybe they put the Scooter Bug in, and they're sucking and chewing, and then it breaks off, and then...
Oh, we're going to talk about the Hello Kitty toys from McDonald's. Because in 2014, McDonald's was giving out Hello Kitty whistles in their Happy Meals. 2.3 million of these toys had to be recalled after 2 children sucked on the pieces to the point of choking. See, it's the sucking thing again.
Well, cockroaches are like food in different countries.
Oh, yeah, yuck.
Don't forget to always wash your belongings before you eat them.
Or Doc's DeLorean. It was a car toy that can be pulled back to reveal sparks from the back of it. Back to the Future prop for the movie. It was deemed a choking hazard and recalled in 1992.
Wait, it was deemed a choking hazard. I thought it would be something related to the sparks.
Well, the sparks are contained. That's.
I know, but.
Eh.
Kind of speed running these. Or a Playmobil toy along with a box that could be used as a playset. To prevent kids from choking, about 10 million of these toys were recalled. So basically, kids were just putting things in their mouth, sucking on them.
You know, at that point, natural selection, because almost anything can be shoved in your mouth.
Yeah.
The car one made
And then
no sense
things
to
were
me.
breaking apart immediately because they're cheap pieces of plastic and people were choking on them. And millions and millions and millions of these toys had to be recalled. Unfortunate. I wonder if there's like a warehouse.
Oh, with a recalled
Oh,
stuff?
it's not the toy's
fault.
I think so. I think I had these exact toys.
Warehouse, I guarantee they're in a damn landfill right now.
I remember the scythe guy.
I do remember this next one coming up, which is the Shrek cups had to be recalled for toxic
yeah, I heard
metals
this one.
being on the cups. Because in 2010, 12 million Shrek Forever After drinking glasses were recalled due to the paint on them containing cadmium, which is a fucking toxic metal. Which I want to say too,
I hope that's not in any of the other older cups, because I got those Mickey Mouse ones still.
Yeah, kids and eating. Why? Yeah.
Dude, yeah, kids are dumb. I must say, I'm trying to remember how old I was. Maybe 5 or something. But I have a strong memory of my dumbass sticking a bead up my nose for no fucking reason.
Yeah, this better include the infamous Pokeball from Burger King. Yeah, I hope it talks about that. What McDonald's? One comment. I like McDonald's toys. I remember the favorite one I did was Inspector Gadget when you had to get all the pieces.
That was so cool. I remember that.
Yeah.
McDonald's has put out some dope glasses. I'm pretty sure I still have my Batman Forever
I love
mugs.
those.
That's like crystalware.
We
I'm
had
going to
the
give that to my
2000
kids and say, have fun buying in your house. Or Burger King's Pokemon toys. Sure, Burger King has done a lot of great Pokemon toys in the past.
There we
Remember the
go.
slabs? Slabs were the best.
still
The
have
gold
those.
slabs? Unbelievable. And in 1999, Burger King sold a wildly popular Pokemon toy consisting of a Pokemon Pokeball filled up with up to 57 different types of Pokemon. See, that's how they got you, dude. Because McDonald's, you remember back in the day too, McDonald's did a thing where you would be like, do you have Inspector Gadget's arm? You have to make like a fucking GoBot of
There it is! That's what
Yes!
you're talking about!
Oh,
Oh, that movie was sucked though.
yep, Yep. What is that word? I cannot read. What shit.
You can. Yep, I predicted. Yep.
Yep, predicted. Yeah, I had those.
like the thing. So you have to drive around. So now people would be like, you have a Snorlax? And they're like, we don't know, man. They're sealed. Fuck!
Yeah,
Problems arose when
yep.
infants began lodging individual halves of the ball into their nose and mouth and being unable to remove them. An 18-month-old child nearly died after covering his face in one half of the Pokeball until it got stuck and began suffocating him. And sadly, a 13-month-old girl did actually die from suffocation, leading to a massive recall of over 70 million units. You never think about how fucking kids are just gonna be like, right? And that's the thing. The negligence.
And then because they're so young, they don't have the brain capacity to know to blow to get the thing off.
Yeah, some others do have dangerous chemicals. McDonald's cups also did also. Oh, yeah. But not all of them. I don't think it's a risk. I don't think well, we don't drink out of them.
I do sometimes.
You do sometimes.
I do sometimes.
Take away.
Is not only on the consumer, it's on the conglomerate, the fast food chain themselves, right? But here's the thing. If you're in one of these things, you maybe find a finger or a testicle or, a skateboard. I don't know what the you find in your food. You're not going to get an apology from these companies. You're going to be met with swift legal papers. Don't sign them and sue. And I still want to reiterate and bring up hashtag Olive Garden Gate, wherever the f*** they call it. I'm just joking. Don't do it. But seriously, you should go and trip inside of an Olive Garden and you should sue them.
Hey, that was Papa Meats. Fast food is killing us all. Thank you for you joining us. Bye.
All right.
Now, next up,
We're
we
gonna do-
have Nux Adventure Time.
Type it in. Type in next talk.
Nux.
Next talk. Oh, you had it.
Damn it.
There.
Nux.
We're gonna do our B tier clout chase.
Bitter clout testing more. But technically, aren't we doing that with Papa Meat?
I think we're doing it for everybody, but
Okay.
we're reacting to react.
Okay, true. Papa
What?
Meats wasn't a react. His.
Oh, I gotta fix your
Right.
B2 model.
Yeah, you gotta make me a wheel smaller and move me over. Yee. Move me away.
Down.
That's good.
And then, okay, so let's get this up.
Oh god, this episode.
You hate this episode?
Gentlemen, I hate this episode.
All right.
Boys.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm Nesca, O's boss. We are watching more Nux's Adventure Time.
I think I saw this episode.
This
too.
episode sucks. I hate this episode.
I'm pretty sure Nux will find a reason to like it because of like all the symbolic blah blah blahs, but I hate this episode. So dumb.
All right.
Female gentlemen, the Adventure Time grind continues. I will overanalyze every episode of Adventure Time to prove to the world that it is in fact one of the greatest stories ever made. It truly is a piece of art, and it deserves more love in this society. Every second day we're dropping a new episode of Adventure Time. A lot of them get copyrighted, so please support me.
Yeah, we got our work cut out for us.
React caption. Yeah, exception.
What?
React exception.
Yeah, this is our B-tier cloud chasing.
Because we're like Adventure Time. You've seen it, I haven't.
Yeah. So, Nux hasn't seen it, so that's why I don't want to just strictly react to just Adventure Time, because I've seen it before. I mean, it's been a while, but still. He's never seen it, though, that one over there. And I like Nux's reactions. It makes it feel like I'm watching the show for the first time again. Yeah.
Patreon would be very appreciated. Link in the description on Nux Taku. Subscribe. Let's jump right into it, baby, and let's see what it's all about. All right, baby. Let's see what this one's about. The Great Birdman. What the? What is he holding? Eyeballs? Is this guy holding? I don't even. I don't even want to know. I don't even know. Everyone's like, yes.
Oh
this
yeah.
episode.
Oh, dude. You've never seen this episode, right?
I think I have. I forgot it.
You're gonna hate it. It's got your phobia in it. That thumbnail right there is telling you what your
the eyes. Ugh.
Guys, you literally say that every episode, all right? The last ones were really good. Like, we're on an actual roll with straight fire this season.
This one's definitely a C-tier episode.
Peak weirdness? Let's go. Let's go. Dude, the thing about Adventure Time is that, it could go from peak weird to, like, insane trauma. And sometimes at the same time. So, let's see. Oh, God.
Finn to Prubs. Come in, Prubs.
Hey, Finn.
Prubs! How does he have a different nickname for her every single time he speaks to her? Are we ever gonna get exposed to how evil she is? I am certain that there is some
Nah. Princess Bubblegum is free from everything.
Yeah.
Crazy evil schnibbles going on with Pribs over here.
How's the mission going?
Why is she underwater?
So far, no sign of the Birdman. Why is this guy so dangerous?
Some say he's a half man, half bird that poops fire while he flies.
That does sound dangerous. I'll be real. I'll be real. That does sound dangerous.
It's all rumors.
She's not evil. She's just the government. That makes her evil.
That's why I need you and Jake to find out everything you can about him and report back to me.
Where are you?
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Oh.
Under the...
She's under the sea for such a stupid reason. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Wait. No. Wait till you hear what she says. It's just kind of sad.
See, bro, what the f is this? Is this the Duolingo owl?
The mermaids are trying to beach themselves.
Is she just casually talking about stopping a mass suicide?
No, wait.
What?
Came to see why.
They even have Ariel here. That's crazy.
Turns out they're just lonely.
Oh my god, dude! Why is she... Dude, the crazy thing is
that Luffy's version of Fishman?
Oh yes, Fishman Nami.
Fishman Nami.
The midget
it's
Fishman
like
Nami.
so insanely casual the way she describes this. It's so wildly casual. Bro.
Nope, wait for it.
Dude.
Wait for it.
She just casually says, "Oh
No.
I'm just trying to stop an entire sect of people from committing suicide because of loneliness." Anyway, enjoy the rest of this kids show. Bro, is it just me, or are these mermaids top half human, bottom half fish? And is this top half fish, bottom half human? I'm just asking.
Yeah.
She is very smug. Yeah, and Adventure Time is a nihilistic fantasy for sure.
Boob fish.
There you go. You missed that part.
What?
Bruh.
He missed the haha part.
Bro.
Back to me.
There you go.
Under the sea, the mermaids are trying to beach themselves. I came to see why. Turns out they're just lonely.
Bro, I say the word suicide and my YouTube video gets nuked. They all get copyrighted anyway, so whatever. But I say the word suicide and my YouTube video gets nuked. She just, in a kid's show, casually hit us with a Nelson's Laugh Simpsons reference, making a suicide joke due to loneliness in a kid's cartoon. This show, see, that's the thing.
She was making fun of the mermaids for killing themselves because they were sad and lonely.
Lonely Gear would say the best, boob fish.
Boob fish.
This is a story. And the craziest thing is she's not even here to stop them. She was just here to find out why they were all suicidal.
Yep.
She's there to watch, bro. Subscribe if you're lonely. What the fuck?
Maybe I'll go hang out with them after this biz.
There you go.
Bro, what is this conversation?
yeah, what is this conversation?
Nowadays they are...
Oh god, look at Finn's face.
Nowadays they are wimps.
Who?
Oh. I'm not...
Yeah.
I don't know what that comment.
YouTube nowadays are wimps.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because of the not being able to say suicide.
Station!
Sounds great, Finn.
Okay, bye, PB.
Bye!
Ongoing joke.
Come on, let's...
What the fuck? That is insane! Holy shit, bro! Oh my god!
Let's go look for that creep.
Dude, I love how they have these conversations. No kid would realize that's what's happening, all right? If you were a child and you watched that, you wouldn't even pick up on that shit. You would not even pick up on that. Ha! They want to beach themselves. Turns out it's because they're lonely. Haha. Bro. Oh my god. All right, Finn's hair slowly growing back.
Sorry, that made me think of the SpongeBob episode.
What? Okay. It's the Birdman! Oh my god. It's bringing it back to life.
Huh? Where am I?
This is the rookery where I and my bird friends dwell.
Is that the Birdman? Bro, is that...
Dude. Hey Arnold Pigeon Man vibes.
Oh yeah. It was so sad.
I bet you this episode was inspired by that one.
Yeah.
The Birdman?
So are you like the Great Birdman?
That's what they call me nowadays.
If I remember correctly, they did a whole thing with his hair during this season because the passage of time was actually really important to tell the story. God damn, that's interesting.
When I first met you, Finn, and you, Jake, you knew me as Zergiak, the Goblin King!
Bro, Zergiak is back? No! There is no way we're bringing back Zergiak, the Goblin King.
With this one-off episode, he was a C-tier character too.
Yeah.
I am shocked right now that they're bringing Zergiak back.
Yep.
Dude.
Totally random.
Oh my god. Here, let me pull that up. I cannot
all the
believe
way back in season 1.
They brought back Zergiak, the Goblin King. I'm shocked. Gentlemen and female gentlemen, welcome. Shut up, past nuts. Anyway, more importantly, let's open up this playlist. Let me see if I can find that episode. God damn, they brought Zergiak back? How on earth? Why? Why would they bring him back? Like, dude, Adventure Time literally does not disgusting. Despicable. Yeah, this was a while back. All right, where was the
that was like
Zergiak
season 1.
Wow,
that was
I
like
really reacted
season
to a lot of
1
Adventure
Riz.
Time episodes. It was much earlier. Let's go, yeah, alright, so,
Pretty sure season 1.
Dude, why are they not in order? Are they not in order? Alright, they are pretty much in order. Alright, so let's find the Zergiak episode real quick. It's this one.
Yep.
This is the episode with Zergiok the Goblin King.
Yep.
Right? See, I actually pay attention. We're up to an episode called The Silent King, and I have just... I'm pretty sure this is the one with Zergiok the Goblin King. Right? Season 2, episode 14.
Oh, season 2, huh?
I listen to rules as well. True. Yeah, this is the
Okay,
one.
I was
This
wrong.
is
Season
actually
2.
the one with Zergiok the Goblin King. I am the goat.
Good job.
I'm actually just the goat. I'm just saying. I'm just the goat. All right, listen. I'm just the goat.
When we first met, I was
There
crazy
you
for
go.
smacking goblin hams.
True. He was.
I was cruel, selfish, brutal, but everything changed.
This is what's gonna happen to Diddy. This is Diddy.
Oh.
After I was defeated by the two of you.
So you got some slick new shades and now everything's different?
Oh no, my change has been deep. And these whatsits are only curtains for empty windows.
That memory is insane. Listen, I remember every episode of Adventure Time because I overanalyze this shit, all right? I have extensive research into Adventure Time. Okay, that's...
There you go. There's your
All right, why'd you
paralysis
pause it on
demon.
That? Yeah, now why'd you pause it on that?
Because I want to show you your paralysis demon.
Now unpause it.
Now it's your favorite.
Horrifying.
Whoa, what happened there?
I miffed off a wizard.
I saw his
Look at it, he's
eyeballs in his
blinking
beard. I guess they're
too.
his eyeballs.
And he took my eyes.
But come on, babe. You're
Dude, I
supposed
love
to be
how wizards are like
watching.
the actual giga threat of the actual fucking Adventure Time universe. It's like, you'd think that wizards are like wise, but no. All the wizards are like, they bring inanimate objects into like these psychopathic living creatures because of traumatic experiences. You got the fucking wizard school in the first episode. In the first season, you got the wizard school that just sits there and trains people to become wizards, locks them in shackles to prevent the meteor from striking. Like, the wizards are actually fucking insane in this show.
Yeah, just to take the place of older captives.
Yeah.
Iconery, the show was originally gonna air on Nick. There's a pilot episode aired on Nickelodeon's.
Huh. Well, Nick missed out, even though Cartoon Network's dead.
They're all dead. I'm pretty sure Nick's dead too.
Well, they went more of the sitcom route.
Which is dead.
Yeah.
Anyway. There you go.
Oh my god.
I wonder what he wanted them for. Some kind of lotion? Or
he did.
Dude. Theory. The person who took Zergiok's eyeballs, he said it was a wizard. It was Magic Man.
Ah, yeah.
I bet you it was Magic Man.
Even want them. He doesn't even know that his eyes are in his beard.
If Nux
Oh
doesn't
my
guess
God.
that too, I'm gonna be
potion,
so
or
mad.
time traveling spell? I'll never know.
That is so dark. Bro, that is so dark. He's casually talking about how they actually probably did need his eyes, and it's just
No.
literally there.
No.
Never.
Come on, think about
Ever.
Magic Man.
Never. But losing my eyesight was only the beginning of my wonderful change.
What, bro's Daredevil, for real.
I started...
Right, the Donut Witch, right? The Donut Witch. Also, he took away Jake's powers because they were rude to her.
No, come on.
Doing yoga.
You said wizard.
Now I can see with my heart and
He is Daredevil.
smell with my soul. I
No, with his soul.
smell with my nose.
Lame.
Boo!
What are you doing?
I will say I like the design of the birdies. They're cute.
They look dark, though.
I love the DARPA cutie.
They're dark.
Cutie.
What?
Oh, Taffy! You heard my call. Climb aboard, boys.
What the flying fuck is happening right here? I guess if there is ever an oppressive, evil, fascist ruler sexually abusing his subjects, all you gotta do is remove his eyeballs, and maybe he'll become a better person. You know, honestly, I kind of agree with this. I feel like this is very good insight into what we should do with pieces of shit.
Hey.
Nux lore, remember this? Remember the time spell?
Taffy will take us to the lower level and you can have a bite to eat.
Oh, me and Jake will follow you. Jake needs to stretch out and stuff.
Okay, great. Well, follow me.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be cautious around a old villain, right?
Yeah.
You can't just take their word on it that
This ain't
they're
Dragon Ball.
good. What? No.
All the Dragon Ball villains became good guys, except for maybe Frieza. He became a comic relief.
No.
A good chunk of them did.
Vegeta, yeah, but it took them a while. They were still assholes.
Yeah.
If you want to say fairy tale, then I'll agree with
fairy
you.
tale.
There you go.
It's crazy, right? The way dude's eyeballs are just hanging there.
I know.
Why are they so cool about this? I know, dude. That's awesome. It's an Apostle Paul reference. All right.
I almost told him because it was driving me nuts.
Yeah, me too.
Think he's got evil intentions behind his reborn Star Child act?
I don't know, but if he does, I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, all these
They're so
fucking
cute.
giant-nosed bird creatures.
They're so cute.
Nice and cool down here, isn't it?
Oh, the baby ones.
Listen to the babies.
Bro literally stopped being Zergiak, the fucking Goblin King, and became a Minecrafter. One more time.
Cool down here, isn't it? Listen to the babies.
Every Minecrafter. Don't puke in their mouth.
No, he's going to do something worse, Nux. Oh, gosh.
Oh, God. I don't know what's happening.
That's cute.
There you go, little ones. Suckle, suckle.
I don't want to see.
I'll let you suckle my teats if you let me gobble your dong.
My face, your face, right, everybody's face, right here. Yeah, butt face.
I don't want to see. I really don't want to see.
They're small, but they sure can take a lot out of you.
Goblin lore is crazy, guys. I'm just saying. The Minecraft way.
Woo! Dizzy. Sometimes feeding really wipes me out. I hope you'll excuse me while I refocus my chi.
Yeah.
They've seen some shit.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Breastfeeding in public.
What just happened? What? The Goblin lore?
See you in a while.
Okay.
Now's our chance to do some snooping. Jake! I found his weapon stash.
Oh my god.
What is it? A fighting stick? A dagger?
This one's a letter from the hospital.
Oh my god, their message is in Braille.
Yep.
Cause he's blind!
You can read those bumps with your fingers?
Yeah, I learned Braille from my ex.
Has this guy dated every fucking insane person in the entire kingdom?
Your ex was blind?
Nah, just cool.
So sad.
What the fuck is this?
So apparently learning Braille makes you cool.
Apparently.
Dear Zergiak, thank you so much for your donation. The kidneys fit great.
No. That's if you took... Okay. Actually, that is Vegeta Riz. You took Vegeta, and now he's a dad and a loving husband.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Vegeta Riz right there.
Well, geez, maybe...
Oh my god, he donated his kidneys?
He has changed his ways.
Maybe. Let's keep looking.
Dude, I love these proboscis monkey birds. These guys are awesome.
Yay!
Dude,
That's your
I
bees.
support the proboscis monkey birds, god damn it. I support
too.
them every step of the way.
They're
Right, look at
cute.
this. Proboscis monkey.
Oh yeah, it's a monkey with the big nose.
Right? Right? This is...
They're cuter than those though. They made them cute though. Those are not cute.
absolutely the reference.
Doi!
Alright, shit fire on them. Bump your head and shit fire. Oh, never mind, he just killed them, alright. Oh my god, he broke their legs, no.
Psychic links! Cardamom, my friend, I'm coming! I'm coming! Oh, ah! Mother of God! Hold on,
Mother of Gob.
Birdie! Okay, here I am, buddy. Old Zergy's here. Ah! Let's see now. Aw, dang!
Oh. What the fuck is happening?
Ah!
God damn.
That's some crazy blind powers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa! I did not see that coming. Why is he making the same words as he's making the same noises as the psychic worms. Remember the psychic worms in the Worm King episode? They also did the same wah wah shit. Yeah, drugs. I'm telling you, Adventure Time. Do you want to forget about the sorrow woes of reality and just inject some drugs into your bloodstream?
What? Shush, child.
Ah, Finn and Jake, you are here.
Where'd you learn that heal spell?
I use no magic.
It is psychic.
I manipulated space with a vibrational chant.
Crazy.
Are we actually understanding the fucking power system of Ooh? Adventure Time power system? There's a difference between magic and a lot of this random hypnosis shit that people do.
You see? Now the injury has transferred to me.
He swapped legs with him and he's gonna make believe it's what?
Ooh, yeah, that hurts, baby. Woo! Can't you see, Jake? I love these birds more than I love myself. What am I to the deafening roar of the macrocosmos?
What the fuck is going on? What is this insane hermit enlightenment episode? Bro straight up became a fucking monk. He went from sexual abusive tyrant to psychic monk.
He did. He's
one hell of a reforming.
Yeah.
Reforming.
And I'm just saying, he absolutely just made a Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
Hurts, baby. Woo! Can't you see, Jake? I love these birds more than I love myself. What am I to the deafening roar of the...
I activate my trap card!
Macrocosmos.
I'm just saying.
Nothing much. Just a vessel to carry the message of friendship to y'all beasts and dirt. Dirt?
Oh my god, he actually fucking became one with the universe. What the fuck?
Yeah, look. Hello, friends. Go for a ride.
Listen, man, about your eyes.
Yes, a wizard stole them.
All right, but not... Ben, what are you doing, man?
Come on, think about it. Wizard made his eyes go into his beard. That was so Magic Man, I bet ya. I mean, it never gets revealed who it was, but I bet you lore-wise it was Magic Man.
Yeah.
Dude, he's changed.
Are you sure?
Yeah, man.
Oh, God.
Isn't it kind of obvi?
All right, tell him.
Tell me what?
Your eyes weren't stolen by a wizard. They're in your beard.
All right. Oh, where are they? Oh!
Dude, your eyes are in your beard.
What? Good job, guys. Goofing on the blind guy. Real nice.
Wow.
Man, they're right here.
What, my lord?
They even have the fucking stems and shit.
You like that?
Wow.
We didn't tell you.
Favorite.
What did he say?
Here.
What, my life?
What, my life?
Didn't tell you because we thought you might still be a Wong Lord.
And these aren't grapes, right?
No, man.
Don't eat them. Don't eat them.
Look at him.
Finn and Jake, could you help me onto Cardamon's back? I would like to be high in the clouds, bathed in the pinks and blues of the desert twilight when
Yeah, bro has a problem.
I restore my sight.
Sure, okay.
Bro, they really are gonna fucking Naruto this shit. They're actually gonna Naruto this shit and just pop his eyeballs back in like they're fucking Sharingans. Bro, what? I love how, like, this is probably the secret inspiration to all of Elden Ring. As you know, I consume all of lore. I consume all lore, you should know. I have already consumed Elden Ring lore. Bro, this is actually the plot of the Frenzy Flame of Elden Ring.
Climb aboard! Vanilla, chocolate, cinnamon, agave!
I love that he named all the birds after, like, ingredients.
All my friends to the skies!
Okay, I will admit, even though I do not like this episode, this scene's pretty nice.
Yeah.
And it's really pretty and stuff. The song's pretty nice too, but even though I don't care for the voice, but yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you shouldn't get things back.
What the fuck is this episode, bro?
There you go, look, keep watching, hun.
Far, far above, time standing still.
Bro, this is what Logan Paul was doing after he put on his fake colorblind glasses.
Memories are one. Same space.
Dude, this is an episode that no one ever requested, by the way. Yeah, this is what drugs feels like for sure.
Will now move along. Light speed divine.
So you're telling me this guy has not seen anything in years and he plugs in his eyeballs and stares at the sun. Makes sense.
Cartoon logic, Nux. Just cartoon logic.
Rips all from one. It blows my eye holes and fills me with real power.
No!
Yep.
He only had his redemption arc. He only had his redemption arc.
Dude, for whatever reason, this scene right here is making me think of fucking Super Jail.
Yeah.
Because he was powerless. But now that he has power again.
Fills me with real power. 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 Power.
How's it?
Oh my god. He only had his redemption arc because he was powerless. Now that he actually has power, why does he need to be good to everyone and make friends with the fucking dirt and shit?
I wouldn't know that because I haven't, and I still don't do drugs either.
Oh yeah.
It's a light Yagami moment when he remembered that he was Kira and he became evil again. The crazy thing is.
Yeah, because he was normal and good when he had Ryuk erase his memory temporarily and stuff.
Yeah, that was such a good.
Yeah. Sometimes just. Oh! I can make this comparison to being fat. When you're fat, you are treated differently than you are when you're skinny.
Yeah.
So I think how I grew up because I was a fat kid is the reason why I didn't become a preppy bitch.
Yeah, true.
This is a very, very real moment. Not all people deserve power, for real. It's like when you have some people in society that are stepped on by everyone else, and they're good people, and then eventually they gain power somehow, and then...
Oh, or with money.
Or with money, yeah.
Money corrupts a lot, too.
Get completely corrupted by that power? Like, dude, Pegasus put in the Millennium Eye. Maximilian Pegasus, you know the...
Oh, yeah.
Yugi boy. That guy puts in his eyeball with the Millennium Eye and he became a fucking prick.
Yeah.
Dude.
Feel, man.
Oh, yeah, it's overwhelming. This view takes me back.
Okay.
I always loved the sunset.
In my kingdom where I sexually abused all of my slaves.
And the silhouettes of my little goblins lined up to receive their spankings.
Yup.
This is what's gonna happen with Diddy when he gets paroled.
Power just fucking took him over. He was only able to redeem himself because he had no power. Power corrupts him. Power is a drug.
Well, the past is the past. I want to thank you guys for finding my eyes. I don't know where I got that idea about the wizard.
You were in the desert a long time, man.
Yes, 20 years.
Nah, it was more like 1 year.
Bro, it wasn't 20 years. It was 1 year. They just did this 2 seasons ago.
And changed, dude.
Yes, things certainly have changed for me in that time. Say, who's ruling the, Goblin Kingdom since I left?
Oh, God.
Whisper Dan.
Oh.
I like how they're starting to get suspicious now.
Yeah.
There's something up with him. He's not the same again.
Whisper Dad. That's cool. Cool. Hey, you guys want to ride back to your crib?
Yeah, sure, man.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Wait. Sergiak, this is the Goblin Kingdom.
Oh, fuck. They took him to... Oh, no! Absolute power corrupts absolutely.
I know, but I was thinking, now that I'm wiser...
Maybe you can help me take over and become a fucking fascist overlord dictator.
Yep, I was gonna say
Again.
I could rule as king again.
That idea is terrible.
Yeah.
True! Bro had eyes for 5 seconds and he already became evil. You want to give him leadership position over an entire civilization?
Well, you know, I disagree. And I have my
Agree to disagree. And now I have an army of proboscis birds.
army of bird friends, so anyone who disagrees with me should get a spanking!
Listen, you can take the evil out of the
And
goblin,
snap.
bro. Oh my god. Ain't no way.
Hey, Jeff, is that your real laugh?
No, it's Sergiak.
Oh, God!
Oh no, he got coffee burned.
Now he gets 20 million from Goblin McDonald's.
Goblin McDonald's.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh my god, and now he's overpowered. And now he's psychic too. Now he can manipulate matter. And now he has an overpowered magic leg. Oh my god, Goblin D's nuts.
Come on, man. Are you for real?
Attack, birds, attack! Where's the butt on this thing? That's sort of like a butt. Yeah. You like...
He's evil now. He's evil. The power absolutely corrupted him. He has a sense. He has a sense that he can take everything over.
He's liking that spanking a little too much there.
Yeah, and Diddy when he gets paroled.
But he doesn't really have all that power. All
Betrayal.
the friendships that he made when he was another person, you think they're just gonna obey you?
Wait! Cardamom! Nougat! Stevia! Dang!
You lost your friends, dude.
Yeah, I feel myself hitting bottom again.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Kind of shit. I'm just saying. But like it goes to show, power corrupts.
Yep.
And the corrupt.
It's like when you say when you have money, you don't have everything. Maybe because when you have money, you become an asshole, and that's how you lose your friends.
Yeah.
Seek power. It's both.
Yeah, both.
I can't believe that he named one of the birds Stevia. Like Stevia is a natural ingredient in this world.
Okay, here we go.
Take his eyes. Oh,
Here,
nice.
Finn.
There you go. No, it's your favorite. Keep watching, hon. It's your favorite. Look.
Oh my god. You know they say when you lose 1 sense, you gain something in return? Looks like when he lost his eyesight, he gained his empathy. True.
Take my eyes and bury them forever. I will not need them again.
Look at the
Okay, man.
eyeballs.
Just put them back there.
Just put them back. Just put them back in the beard. They were fine there.
He'll never find them.
Thanks.
You gonna be all right, man?
It's cool.
Bye. Dude, that sucks.
Oh, dude. Oh, I just remembered the ending to this episode. Oh my gosh. It's so fucking dark, but it actually has a callback to the previous episode. I mean, no, not at the beginning of this episode. That's it.
Yeah.
Ready? It's kind of funny and.
Maybe finds peace or something.
Okay, watch. I love
Bruh.
this part.
Going to the reservoir.
Why is he doing that?
Maybe he's thirsty.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no, he's going to the mermaids. He's going to the mermaids!
Oh, good. Nice call, Nux. Nice.
Full circle!
Oops. I guess he was just sad.
Should we save it?
I love how they refer to someone committing suicide as they're just sad. Look, he's going to the reservoir. Maybe he's getting a drink. Nope, he's just sad.
Nah, man, he's fine.
There you go.
What the? I found a girlfriend! I'm in love!
What the actual fuck is happening? I mean, that obviously implied that he's going to kill himself. But here, at least, I told you it was going full circle. Listen, I'm just saying. Who needs eyes? Am I right?
He gonna spank them titties.
Called it. Yep. Well, that was this episode.
Yep.
This is so unfair, guys. This is so unfair. Well, at least we finally found someone to spank. Unfortunately, the baby birds are all dead now because they have no longer goblin nipple milk. However, what the actual fuck did I just watch? I have no idea. I can't. What the booba just happened in this episode? I have no idea. That's one of the biggest twists of all time. I love how every single episode of Adventure.
Yes, it was so random too. They bring up Princess Bubblegum checking in on mermaids committing the unalive or whatever you want to call it, and then Zurg hits rock bottom. It's like when a door closes,
another
one opens. So ultimately, it was probably good. He got the eyeballs back, went crazy, and then decided lost everything again because I think he gained something better.
Yeah. So next episode.
Every time ends with like the biggest mindfuck. But
Adventure time. Bye.
All right.
Next episode. It's over there. It's over there. I want to do this one. This is a good one. This good one.
This is gonna be a good one.
This S tier episode.
Gentlemen and.
All right.
S tier episode.
YouTube intro.
Hi, I'm Nesca, your pop idol goddess, aka goddess of anger management. But today I will not be angry. Today I'm probably going to cry.
This looks like some.
We're watching Nooks and Adventure Time. This episode's very good.
Female gentlemen, my chat is absolutely losing their mind. Apparently, this is one of the best episodes in the entire Adventure Time series. As you know, I am overanalyzing every episode of Adventure Time because I truly believe it is a masterpiece, and I don't think it gets the love and respect that it actually deserves. This episode is titled Simon and Marcy, and I am very interested to see if this is the actual backstory behind Ice King and Marceline, basically my two favorite characters in Adventure Time. So,
Yes and no. It's not so much the backstory of how they met. It's them journeying through the wastelands together. And the sweet wholesomeness. Also, we get the whole crown corruption stuff going on.
Yeah.
I am more than ready, more than excited. My seatbelt is buckled, and I am super ready to see where this goes. I will overanalyze every episode of Adventure Time, so definitely subscribe. New episode over-analysis drops every second day, and I will be doing greater, broader analyses as I proceed through the series, covering the different seasons and the different characters. But let's see where this goes, because I'm ready. I'm locked in, bro. My chat is losing their shit. All right, let's go. Oh God, it's the doll that he got for her in the past. Oh God. I love how Ice King is suddenly involved in just random fun times. They realize that he's not
Yeah, after that episode, Marceline really wants to spend more time with Simon again, especially because she understands more why he was like this.
Yeah.
He became crazy for her to protect her from the world, and she understands that now more since she's older and mature.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to hide and run away from him. It's really sweet.
Actually evil, and he's slowly but surely being more incorporated into their random fun having events. That's so wholesome.
Whoa! Marceline, I'm open. I'm wide open. Marceline, I got ups. Check out my ups.
Oh, nope. Too slow.
Yeah. All right. Good game. Good game. Take 5.
No.
I'll get us all a bunch of little waters.
Marceline, why'd you invite ancient chubs to play basketball?
Yeah. Bruh. So obviously, you know, Finn and Jake, they don't want Ice King around. Obviously, they still think he's kind of a villain. I mean, they don't beat the shit out of him anymore like they used to, because I think they also feel bad for him, obviously.
Yeah, especially because the episode where they learned about him being Simon and stuff.
Yeah.
So they do have sympathy for the Ice King, but they don't know why Marceline does.
Yeah.
But this is where story time comes in.
For sure. But Marceline started showing up with Ice King more. Ever since the episode where they sang together the Remember You song, Marceline's been really including him a lot.
Yeah!
Well, he's very dear to my heart. I love him.
Whoa! Shit! Finn feels sympathy for Ice King, but Marceline loves him and owes him everything. Oh, shit.
What you are talking about, Marceline?
We've been around for a long time. We have a long history together. It's a long story.
Oh, God.
Lay it on us.
Yeah, lay it out, Marcy.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Are we getting... Is this the bombshell episode?
Lay down, Marceline. Go to sleep.
Yeah, lay down! Lay down, Marceline!
I love how he's like the old guy who's trying to fit in with the kids.
Yeah. Hello, federal children.
What?
Fellow children, I can't.
What?
Continue.
What?
Go to sleep! Cover yourself! Catch a snooze! I love how he has no idea what he's talking about.
Right? What are we talking about?
Yeah.
All right. Suppose it's about time I told someone this story.
On this day, 996 years ago.
Okay, so she's 1,000 years old, so she was... What's 1,000 minus that number?
4.
Okay, thank you. I don't know why my brain was farting.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. We're actually getting the lore episode. I have been waiting 5 seasons. A total of over 100 episodes for this backstory of what happened. I have been literally fondling the secrets that have been dropped about, like, these insane backstories of before.
Actually, it's not really explaining what happened. It's more of just learning about the connection more of Marceline and Ice King. It's very sweet and wholesome. I mean, there's probably like some snippets in the background of ideas of what the world, like, we don't know exactly how things happened out.
Yeah.
Thingy. They never explain why the war started.
Or the war. This is a post-apocalyptic world, bro. And we are finally gonna see what happened. Oh, God. Marceline, just me and you in this wreckage of the world.
So confusing for a little girl.
Aha! Might be something in here, Marceline.
Bro, they're trying their best to survive.
Ew! It's a dead rat.
Hey, yeah, so it is. Looks like we've got a cute new traveling buddy.
What the fuck?
Ew, no!
Oh, he's kind of cute.
Dude, Marceline abandoned by her father, right? And him somehow surviving an apocalypse because of this crown that's driving him insane.
Oh, fun fact, we do get some lore information about her mom. Like, I believe it's another spin-off, like, future kind of episode stuff, I believe it was. It only had, like, 5 episodes. But we get some, like, backstory to what happened to Marceline's mom.
Yeah.
So it's, like, past season 10 of Adventure Time.
Bro, The Last of Us got nothing on this shit!
Hey, check it out, a VHS tape. You want to watch a movie?
Yeah.
Man,
they're watching a movie.
This is a boring movie.
Dad jokes for the days! Go, Ice King, go!
I like the book much better.
You're so silly, Simon.
Bro, fuck, dude. He ended up losing his wife and shit. Oh, no, dude.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, God.
What is that?
I'm not sure, but it's coming our way. Come on. Marcy, you stay in the car. I'll be right back.
Simon! Ow, 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 ow! You're not going to put it on, are you?
I have to protect us.
Dude, the fucking crown. Dude, the crown.
I love just the tension that it gives you.
Yeah.
Just from that cute little scene they were having, and then all of a sudden there's something in the wild, and then that whole dynamic with don't put on the crown and stuff, but he has to keep them safe.
Yeah.
The crown is giving him powers. It's the only thing that's keeping them alive from any monsters that might attack them, but every time he wears it, it makes him more insane. And it's a sacrifice that he needs to make in order to survive.
But you're
And in order to keep Marceline alive.
gonna act weird again.
Don't worry, I can control it better now.
Oh,
It's
God.
okay. BRB. Oh boy, here it comes. Oh, bread balls. Oh, bread
Oh, bread balls, for real.
balls. Oh, bread balls.
Oh my God, he's actually the GOAT. It's his only weapon. It's the only thing that keeps his heart beating, and the only thing that is keeping them alive and protected in this post-apocalyptic world. And now we know something else. We know from the alternate universe with the farmland Finn, we kind of know the idea that this nuke contained the Lich, whatever that is. It's almost like death itself is their enemy.
Yeah, it's
But it's a double-edged sword too.
well, yeah, the crown and stuff. Well, he's talking about how the Lich, but yeah, basically the Lich is death incarnate.
Yeah.
Is his whole thing. But I think it's also he was spawned from the nuclear waste too. It's kind of like Fern Galley and the Hexus.
Oh yeah.
I think that's kind of like that.
I call upon the power of ice and snow. Ice winds, blow!
Oh,
It's
just
a deer.
Let's go! Dinner is served! Woo!
You will no longer terrify a 47-year-old man and a 7-year-old girl.
Holy shit. He's 47.
And she's 7, to answer your question.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Just continue.
But it said 6.
She's over 1,000 years old.
Oh
Okay.
no! Please tell me this isn't somehow the deer that ends up traumatizing them in that deer episode last season.
Actually, it could be. Once it gets frozen to death.
Simon, stop! It's frozen!
Not now, Gunther. I'm doing big people things.
Did he call Marceline Gunther? Why the fuck did he call Marceline Gunther?
Oh, you'll get that lore eventually too. We get some lore of the origins of the crown at some point, and how it came to be, which is actually pretty interesting.
I play in the snow. Build me a snowman.
Simon, are you okay?
Yeah.
You're getting worse,
Bro.
Simon. Your hair.
That is crazy. So who was Gunther? Who was actually Gunther all along? How did he
We'll find
already
out
have a
eventually.
Gunther at this point? Was Gunther like his child? And he's...
Trust me, you'll never be able to guess it.
If he does, we can pre-watch.
I will yell pre-watch if he guesses it, because it's so unique where Gunther comes from and the whole origins of the Ice Crown. There is no way he'd be able to guess it.
Naming all the penguins Gunther, like to somehow remember his son that was killed in this apocalypse? Oh, fuck. Wouldn't you like to know, Blue Man? Oh, shut up, Chad. Don't tell me anything. No spoilers, but dude.
Yeah.
Lore for later? Oh my god, dude. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crown.
Hair and your nose are longer. And you started to hover in the air.
Oh, yeah? Did I look pretty? Fly? Ha ha ha!
What are you talking about?
Oh,
You're
God.
scaring me.
It's slowly but surely ruining him. It's slowly but surely ruining his mind. God, it's so sad.
I'm sorry. Did I say something?
Simon, promise me you won't put it on again.
Okay. I promise.
That didn't age well.
What is that thing?
Yeah, it's not a promise he can keep. Unfortunately.
I'm just saying. I look a lot like Simon, bro. This is scary.
Dude, Nux needs to put on some round glasses in his avatar, and it'd be perfect.
If there are deers in the forest, do you think there are other things?
Holy shit, they don't think anything else survived the explosion. Whatever it is that caused this holocaust, this nuclear holocaust, they had no idea. They had no idea anything else survived. Holy shit.
I don't know.
And obviously this explains why there are all sorts of really crazy,
Oh wait, it probably isn't the deer because it looks like they're eating it.
Yeah. Well, you kind of have to at this point.
I'm curious how he got the deer out of the ice, though.
Melted it?
I mean, they got fire there, but that probably took a while.
like leftover shit from a past world. This is only 1,000 years ago. That's why they keep finding like these underwater houses and like these destroyed vehicles. Like it really is supposed to.
Yeah. It's not like Dr. Stone level of decay.
Well, Dr. Stone's way more in the future.
What was it, like a 3
millennia.
Yeah, something crazy, way beyond 1,000. So yeah.
I wonder if someone ever did a modern Fallout to make it look like Adventure Time.
Maybe that'd be cool.
Apocalyptic world. Somehow life managed to start again with all these wacky, zany Adventure Time shit.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be worth it. Use the remote to turn on the TV. Do. Making your way in the world today takes it.
They ate the deer. Based.
Everything you got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name.
What is this?
Cheers.
That's not copyrighted? I want to know how Adventure Time was able to use that.
Maybe they're owned by the same company made it.
That's interesting.
Film before a live studio audience.
The Cheers opening song. Oh my god, this really is the post-apocalyptic world of this. Dude, the fact that this is like an actual like futuristic dystopia instead of just a random fantasy show is like the biggest mindfuck ever.
Yeah.
Norm.
Mute.
Oh my god, and he's just there entertaining these people. Oh my god.
Marcy. Oh no. You're fine, just a bit warm. But you should get some sleep.
Oh god, dude. Like, I can't believe how fucking sad this is. This is like actually tragic. Holy shit. Alright.
Hey, good morning. I made you breakfast. It's mostly pine needles and deer guts.
Oh,
hell yeah!
Or even worse. I mean, don't freak out or anything, but we need to get you some chicken soup.
Chicken soup. Obviously, he means medicine. I'm telling you, Simon Petrick.
No, it's like chicken noodle soup to heal a cold kind of thing.
I think so. I think it just eases the symptoms.
Yeah, it's just like the sodium or something. That's like what people use to make you feel better from a cold, I guess. Like,
pretty much.
I guess also they can't really reference medicine or anything, maybe? I don't know.
Cough is like the Jewish grandpa. Listen, chicken soup is basically the Jewish grandpa cure to every single disease on the planet. It's like, oh, do you have cancer? Have you considered chicken soup? That's just a sick child playing with deer guts. Don't pay any attention to that.
Must have been a supery in that town.
A supery. That's a pharmacy.
But I don't want you walking all that way.
Motorcycle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Motorbike ride? Okay. Now we're talking. She just needs.
This is how I would be if you ever made me ride a bike. Ready?
A little loud. Wowzers!
Uh-oh. Well, Oops.
Okay, let's try something else.
Chicken soup is due to censors? Yeah, I get that.
Hey, Marcy, I wrote a song for you.
Wait, censors of what?
Like Cartoon Network, we can't actually say we gotta get you medicine or get you drugs or something. They have to say chicken.
Okay.
Why? I don't know.
Boo.
The Supery.
Oh, yeah.
Your songs are so good.
Fuck. That's why she has a love for music now.
Aww.
She has a love for music because her father figure in this wasteland sings to her. This is so sad. Holy shit.
Here we go. Ah, it's locked. Vandalism is wrong, Marcy.
I love he's still trying to teach her good lessons.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
God, he's so based.
Okay.
Vandalism, bad. Dude, why is it empty? I mean, obviously other people survived if this place is like half empty.
Everything's gone.
Here's where we get to zombie apocalypse stuff.
Except for these greeting cards.
Hey, old man, have a super broth day.
Simon, look.
There
Oh
it
god,
is.
oh god, oh god. That's one of like the creatures, one of the fucking radiated monsters that survived this nuclear apocalypse.
What is that thing?
Yeah.
This is really bad.
See, there's more of your Fallout reference.
I just been putting out all 34 and I get ghoul everywhere.
Oh yeah, didn't you die?
A bunch.
I have to protect us.
No!
I have to.
No, don't put it on!
Marcy, stay back!
Yeah!
Yeah! Marceline.
I like how he still is using it as a weapon without actually using it. So he's keeping his word to her. That's so sweet. Or trying to, anyway.
Hudson is her dad, Simon was her father. True.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting out of here.
Oh my god. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
Oops.
Do you remember that meme?
What?
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store?
I was going over my head.
Okay.
Hey, little lady. How about a ride on an old man's back, hmm?
I can walk. I'm not a child, Simon.
Look, sweetie, someday you'll be too big to hold. I'm as old as garlic balls. If someone offered to pick me up and carry me, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
True.
Take it where you can get it. Gross. You're gross.
You're gross, Simon.
We're both gross, darling.
This is
so adorable. I love the writing. It's so organic and just unique too.
What's anything like this that's come out that's this good you could think of?
That's not an anime?
That's maybe Glitch with Amazing Digital Circus or Hell of a Boss or Has-Been Hotel. Closest thing you could get to it. And that's all YouTube projects. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
like so sad, especially because you see where they came from, right? She is someone abandoned by her father, the Lord of Hell, and he is someone that his entire family was wiped out by this nuclear apocalypse, and he's slowly going insane. And then you see where they end up. This is like the tragic middle stage. In some sad twist.
They both lost everything, but they found each other.
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Way, this is the best part of both of their lives. Like, it's crazy to even think about it this way.
Yep.
Uh-oh. 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 What is this bubble gum? Oh god, is Princess Bubblegum somehow around at this point?
Food truck! Might be chicken soup inside there.
I was just gonna say this. It's the mother gum.
The mother gum.
The mother gum. That'll make sense eventually.
Interesting. What is, did they say slambulance?
Slambulance.
All right, Time to get some chicken soup.
Chat saying super lore.
Inside you.
Ew. Just clams? Clambulance? Bro?
Clams.
It's a clambulance.
Clambulance? No, I need.
I'm guessing they can't use ambulance either.
Or it's just a pun.
No, they totally can't use, like, medical vehicles embedding you.
Chicken! Marceline, cover your ears!
Oh god! Oh my god!
Mother.
Bro, it's nuclear waste. Oh my god, they create Princess Bubblegum. They drop that nuclear waste onto the bubblegum and it creates Princess Bubblegum. Oh my god. This is slowly...
It's a little more complicated than that. And also that bubblegum is already sentient, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
But surely showing you how the land of Ooh terraforms by this crazy nuclear slop, it evolving everything.
Mother.
Hey, it's like in zombie movies.
All Left 4 Dead when you shoot a car alarm and also like thousands of zombies come out.
Yep.
Well,
There
they
they
lured
are.
the horde. Yeah, we know a thing or two about Last of Us, bro. You don't make noise, bro.
What are we gonna do, Simon?
We gotta run!
Yeah. Oh,
Oh my god. This is actually terrifying.
Come on.
Oh no. Bro, they left their whole life behind. They left their whole life behind, stuck to that tree.
Mamma Mia. So, Mother, Mamma Mia, those are the curse words we're allowed to use.
It was on Cartoon Network.
I know, I'm just saying, that's what we're using as the curse word substitutes.
Our butts are grass, right?
Not yet.
Don't leave me here, Simon.
Nope. This is what you asked for.
Look,
Heavy is the crown.
There it is.
Snail?
No, it's not a snail.
Oh, is it the...
It's gum.
Oh, gum.
It's gum. You see him?
Yeah.
I can fight.
I'm sorry, Marcy.
Simon!
You have to keep it together, Simon. For her.
Bro, this is like actually so fucking trash.
I am surprised right now that Nux is not pointing out the little gum person in his pocket.
Magic.
Simon, you promise.
Dun, da 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 dun dun. Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot.
Dude, this is actually so sad. Is this where we lose Simon forever? The crown keeps me alive, but it's making me crazy. I need to save you, but it's going to save me.
Wouldn't it be nice to get away? Where everybody knows your name.
Is he creating the Ice Kingdom little by little? Was that the death of Simon?
Where
did he turn them into Gunthers?
Everybody.
Oh god!
Singing the song helped him keep his mind.
Another thing is people with dementia, sometimes hearing songs kind of sparks people's brains back to life.
So that's why it was important that he was singing that song.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's kind of an interesting twist.
Mm-hmm.
He remembered. Chicken soup! Chicken soup! And living bubblegum!
Yeah.
Bro, what did I tell you, bro? What did I tell you, bro?
Marcy, look.
The song helped him stay sane, just singing to remember who he is.
I found chicken soup. You're gonna feel awesome in a moment.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Do you feel
I mean, his nose is still long, so
awesome?
it's not reverting. It's not reverting.
Yep.
I love you, Simon.
I love you, Gunter.
This is so painful. This is so painful. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah,
it's so
that moment probably was the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Where he would truly started becoming one with the crown.
painful. He stayed blue. That was the death of Simon and the birth of the Ice King. And his glasses broke. Is that when he got his wizard eyes?
Maybe. Yeah.
Right, I want to see where his glasses break.
Your name.
I don't know. Don't know.
Yeah. Awesome in a moment.
I'm just glad.
His eyes turned white. Right? Like, before this, what color were his eyes? No, they were. Right, he's dark blue.
Promise.
Yeah, they were always white, but he was like a pale blue.
Yeah.
And he just...
And now he's a vibrant
Fuck,
blue.
dude, that's crazy.
And bubblegum.
I found
Just the
chicken
mother
soup.
gum.
You're gonna feel awesome in a moment.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Do you feel awesome?
Mm-hmm. I love you, Simon.
Bro.
I love you, Gunter.
Painful. It's so fucking painful. Holy shit, dude. Simon is slowly like this is like actually watching a family member slowly lose themselves to Alzheimer's. Like I've never seen this before. I have never seen this before, ever, in fiction. Actually creating this shit. Petition to change the Billy's name to Gunther's? Maybe. Maybe. I might do that. But also, one more thing I wanted to ask.
Awesome in a moment.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Do you feel awesome?
Where's the...
Marcy,
look at
look.
this.
I found
This little pink thing in his pocket. Was this always here?
It was there for a while.
You just now count on to that, Nux?
I believe that little gum person went in his pocket around the time when he was probably climbing up the gum.
Ah.
That's when I think it probably went in his pocket. And it knew that they were looking for chicken noodle soup, and that's how come they got the chicken noodle soup. Is because that little gum piece right there was listening.
Makes sense.
And it told the rest of the gum. Because the gum's all connected like a hive mind kind of thing.
Was this pink thing always in his pocket? Or is this new ever since this bubblegum shit?
What was your name?
I can't tell. No, it was always in his pocket, but it didn't have a smiley face before. Interesting.
Yeah.
Right? Here, look. This pink thing, right? This probably ends up becoming Princess Bubblegum.
Yeah. Marcy, look. I found chicken and soup.
I will say that gum is not technically Princess Bubblegum. It's the mother gum. So it'd be like Princess Bubblegum's, I guess, ancestor, mother, or something or other you want to call it.
Yeah. I feel awesome in a moment.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Gunter.
Pretty heavy.
Whoa, Mama. Whoa.
Bro, just drop that lore dive on everyone. Holy shit. So do they realize they're in a post-apocalypse yet? Does Finn realize that technically Ice King is another human and he's not the only human right here?
So what happened next? How's it end?
Bro, it's still going.
Well, little Marcy felt a lot better. And she and Simon lived happily ever after.
Well, that's not exactly true.
Oh, that's nice. Marceline, keep telling these chump stories while I score a bunch of baskets.
Yeah! And he lost it, bro. And he lost it. I can't believe that deer survived a nuke just to be taken out by an old man. God damn it.
Dude, they were eating the deer. It's not the same deer. Oh. He's not talking about that deer. Okay, he was... Oh. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got a point there.
That poor deer.
Okay.
Yeah! Yeah! Ha ha!
Yeah, my goat! Let's go! And like, he lost himself, and he doesn't even realize that how tragic his life is right now. But they just want him to enjoy the moments that they have right now. Like, you know, very, very often when you have like a family member with Alzheimer's or something, you know that that they're living a tragic life, right? You know that they're forgetting, and even though they forget, you still treat them well. You still want them to be happy right now, even though they don't know how tragic their life is. And it's like, this is what we're looking. That's what we're looking at right here. That's exactly what this is. He's happy right now. That's what matters. That's what matters to all of them. It's so fucking sad, and such an unbelievable character dive. Holy shit. The crown gave him mad skills, and he completely lost himself, so, like, at this point, might as well keep wearing the crown. Lost my grandfather to Alzheimer's, to be honest, it's honestly heartbreaking. It is, but it's fantastic actual character writing.
Like, not only that, it, like, erases memories to the point where he takes the crown off, it's pointless. It took over his mind.
Oddly enough, I can't remember.
We'll get to it.
Yeah,
I know how it
yeah.
ends. I know, because I saw the last season with you. I know how it ends.
I've never seen, like another story tackle, like, the tragic of a family member with Alzheimer's
I
like
know
this.
why.
And for the last 996 years, Marceline slowly watched him melt away and forget her again and again and again. What an honestly fantastic fucking character and brilliant show.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's been this episode.
Yay! Thank you for watching this fun next Adventure Time video with us. Till next time, bye!
You want to call it here?
At the stream. Thank you all for joining us for this stream. Till next time, which will probably be Saturday again. Saturday, Sunday, usually when we do this, because he doesn't work. I don't want to do it by myself.
All right.
I might do gaming by myself, but I'm not going to be doing reacts by myself.
All right, bye.
Okie dokie.